just started a show, but then had to restart it because of video issues. It's this weird thing. If I don't start the video immediately, uh, it captures the frame capture rate is off. Like right now, it's capturing what it's supposed to, frames per second. If I wait too long to start it, it just captures during the video. I don't know, it's just like half or even less than that in frames. It's so crazy. And since I've noticed it, I don't know if it also affects the audio, which is why I have to start the shows over. But let's get into paradoxes and simple things and knowing things. I'm going to know that in a second. I'll wait for some people to show up and start rambling on. Let's just sip on this beer. I'm at the park and it's so lovely out. So, in case you guys didn't know, it's January 30th, I believe. I think it's the 30th. Yeah. 2020. That's where we are, and it's t-shirt and short weather. I came to the park because I met a cool cat yesterday who plays guitar, and he said you can be up here today sometime, so I gotta come listen to him play. I have not seen him yet. I thought I'd seen him. Well, it could have been him. It was weird. I mean, you meet somebody, they change their clothes. You only know him for, I only know him for a day. I couldn't tell. I was like, is that him? Because I didn't, he wasn't sitting there playing guitar. It was just somebody walking around the park. I was like, and we kind of both looked at each other, and I was like, I don't know. I didn't. It was just because maybe I'm looking like me right now, and so I mean, if you just look at me, and I didn't look like this yesterday. The only way you would have, well, yesterday I had a hat on and normal clothes. But today I'm looking more, I don't know, like wearing a fucking tunic. Yeah. That's pretty funny too. I put a tunic on today. As soon as I got here, like everywhere I go, there's a bunch of like, I don't know if it's Indian weddings or what. Yeah. Like dot feathers. Yeah, maybe we'll talk about that too. I'd like to talk about funny racial things, not racist, racial things. It's funny. I don't know why people got a race everywhere. It's so weird. It's always like, I don't know. People use stereotypes when in the wrong way. You're supposed to use stereotypes as humor, and you're supposed to use stereotypes as more of a, deflective, like protective type of, an art of defense, right? Like, so if you go somewhere that is okay, like I'm at City Park, and so like the chances of there being some ridiculous, shit go on in one direction is minimal. What's gonna happen? This is just a park. If you go in a rich neighborhood, the chances you're gonna find somebody with a low rider, blaring window, like that. It's not, you're not gonna see it. If you go to certain neighborhoods, there's a chance you might get, robbed or whatever. So you can use stereotypes in that sense, and you can use it for humor, but you can't use it as a like people. I always blame like I don't even get this whole thing, and they don't even know how to name it. Like the race of something, and I'm like, I typed something on. It was just the most. I'll tell you the whole thing later because it's not the way I wanted to start this conversation off. We'll get into it later, but it was really a dynamically perturbing back and forth on Instagram because who the people that were having the conversation. Well, that was just me having a conversation with someone, but it was about an Indian who's an anthropologist and one of the best on the planet probably because of what he's bringing forward and how he observes things. And the person I was talking to was a white chick, but she was Native American. She was like, an Indian, but I was like, nah, she was not full on Indian blood. No way. Not in a million years. And she'd said something to the degree of white people always so Always like, it's always white people. Accused him of being racist as an Indian dude with a dot, of being racist to to Indian people with a feather. It's just the most absurd knock, an absurd conversation. It was one of the most funniest back and forths I've had. I enjoy. You know, you're around someone, you're like, and then you hear the build up of something, and they're about to do something racist. I enjoy that. I find a lot of humor in that. And this person's about to just, word vomit their racism all over the place. How y'all doing? Hope your day is going well. If you don't know, I am the Zen, the AO, whatever. Call me. You can give me a new nickname if you want. I have lots of them. The Burp God. So we can get to that. Oh yeah. Let's see. Set up my camera good here. There we go. Is this good? How you feel about this? Who's here? What you doing? What's going on? Say hello if you want to. We'll get into the paradoxical things in a second. How simple things in the world, simple things in life are the toughest, the hardest to do, and where that comes from and why. Get that. I'll wait for that subject until enough people show up, because I don't feel like doing it more than once. Until then, I'll just randomly fill in space here with curiosities or words and ideas that go across my head, which is what I do sometimes. And sometimes it's important, and sometimes it's just filling up space for people. So if you've just come here to this in the future, and this is not live for you, you might want to fast forward it. Trying to find some music though. That's what I wanted to do. I want to get on here. Who is this? Let me see who said hi. Hello there. Who's this? Known as Sean. Known as Sean. What are you talking about? Say now they can see on replay. What are you talking about, man? I don't understand what you're referring to. What are you saying? That if someone's watching this in the future, like, if you're here now, this might just be like a goofy conversation with whoever comes, or we'll talk about random things. But I'm saying if somebody were to click on this in the future, that they want to fast forward it if they don't want to hear me babble, or if it's just me and you talking about something random. And we'll get into the meat and potatoes in a second or two of the idea. What's up, brother? And yeah, and I don't know. I wanted to. We'll see. This might actually just turn into. If I find music, I was gonna come here and just do like a day of music for everybody. You guys get on here and hear some, because I know no one's catching no live music no more. You can't go out and see it because it's just not there. I don't know how that is in every other city. You can see live music here outside, as long as it's like buskers and stuff. Can't really go in any places. They got too many rules now. But outside you can hear. So I was considering going to the French Quarter, because it is such a lovely day. But the park is just as good, and it's it's right next to my house, so I'm not gonna worry about all the extracurriculars. Getting there and getting back. Not that that's a big deal. It's not like I couldn't just get in a streetcar or take an Uber or something. So it's kind of wasteful right now to be spending money on an Uber for anything, really. It's kind of in excess. In excess. Anybody like that band? Hello there, whoever's showing up. I will allow it. You can say hi if you want to. It is okay. Yeah, we'll see what kind of day this turns into. Maybe I'll take you guys to I don't know. You might be new, or maybe you do know me if you're still here. Maybe we'll go to the graveyards today. Some new ones. I'm out early enough where that's plausible. The Oh, the topic. Oh, you to get into that? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'll get into it in a little bit. I just was waiting for some people to show up. You know what I mean? I'd rather just do it live in that way. But whatever. I mean, the paradox. I'll simply say like the reason it's a paradox. The reason it's paradoxical that the simplest things in life are the hardest. It's somewhere between habits or habits or addictions to things, like and how easy it is to just fall into your sub mind where you're not engaged in what you're doing. So it's easy to not change what you're doing and because it's so simple, you go, oh yeah, I could do that. It's like, when you put something off, it's so easy to do. I'll just do it a little later, and all of a sudden it's like that procrastination. But the procrastination is built into just like going, there's so many other things I could do. I could just do that, a little later or tomorrow, and then tomorrow turns into every day is tomorrow, huh? And you're like a year later, you haven't done the easy thing, It's just it's about these easy things. Most of them that are easy, they don't produce immediate results. Like there's easy things to do. Like what's easier, to cook a bunch of food and make a meal and wash your dishes and go shopping, or is it easier to just drink distilled water and do a fast? What's easier? It's certainly easier. But then what gets in the way? The addiction to thinking you need food, the addiction to your mind saying, well, I need to fill up the space where I was once doing all of this complicated thing, shoving all this food in my mouth. I'm gonna, that's the farthest way of understanding it. The simple way is just like little things you could do in your life to improve it. And people are they're addicted to normality. The normality of their situation, whatever it is, like whatever your life is. They just normalize things that are sometimes good for them, which is fine, but some things that are just not conducive to improving your position. And it doesn't. It is oftentimes it's not even difficult to do these things. They're not difficult, and they're oftentimes not. They're painless. So, and even in those cases, it becomes even more of a reason why people don't do it. You say, well, if it's so easy and so painless, it's because people go, oh, they don't, the benefit to doing something, they can't see it right away. But if they assume if they lift some weights, they might get big. Well, what's the problem with lifting weights? It's painful. It requires energy. Some people don't have it. Some people, they don't really. That's it. Lifting weights for aesthetics is kind of weird, to be honest. Doing calisthenics and body weight exercises and that kind of stuff, good idea, very good idea. But lifting weights as a thing, is a really. But whatever my opinion on that is, it's not, it's not. It doesn't have much to say about. I'm just using an example for the idea that some things are painful to do to change, but most everything that people don't change is not because they might have to. It might be painful. That's not why. It's almost never it. And so that is the paradox of things. Some people go through, because they're used to doing. Look, you could be doing something a really silly way, a wrong way, a goofy way, a complicated way for your entire life, and you continue to do it because it's habitual. And somebody could go to show you an easier way, but it'll take a little while to figure out how to do it the easier way. And you won't be able to get out of that habitual, go back to, prior positioning, your way that you do something. Like I've known people that use a knife the wrong way. They put their finger on the blade and they grab it. It's all weird. It's like it's just not proper to do it. It's not controlling the blade. You can use the knife any way you want, honestly. Flip it around and use it backwards. I don't know. It doesn't. It's like the tool to use the tool properly. There's a simple and easy way to do it, which makes everything easier. But then you see people doing it wrong. You're like, nah, just do it this way. And they go, I don't know. It feels uncomfortable. I was like, it's not uncomfortable. You just never done it before. I was like, it feels normal the way you're doing it, and you're actually in a bad physical posture. So they're finding a bad physical posture to be comfortable because they've normalized something weird, right? So you ever see old people when they have a hunchback? Because their whole life they've just been bent over. And as you do that, your body says, oh, is that how you're comfortable? Okay, I'm going to keep Okay, that's how you're going to sit. That's how you're going to do. Okay, and they're going to make you. There'll be a point where you won't even be able to put your back up straight because your body, your whole life, you're like kept leaning forward and dehydrating yourself and not getting enough water, and your body sticks in that position. Same with habits and mental games and whatever. Yeah. What's so then? What is the solution? What's the trick to do these whatever it is for you? It could be anything. These little habits that you could change or something. How can you do that? I think you just have to really, get into like what are the absolute benefits that you'll get. You have to know what the benefits are, and what would be, play that game. Some people need to play that game. What's the detriments to continue to, uh, you know, if you're at a desk all day, what is the detriment at some point, which you'll notice that your posture will be, finally you'll be that old person that can't even stand up straight. That's the detriment. Maybe that's the image. Maybe people, they say fear is a good motivator. Well, that would be a fear for most people. They don't want to be old and decayed. Or some people, the pie at the candy or the whatever at the end of the thing. That's the goal. Some people work that way. That's not my thing necessarily. I have a little bit of reward thing that still goes, and I have a little bit of failure thing that's still residual in my life. I don't really participate in why I do and don't do things for that reason. I don't have that much of a long-term strategy or memory for like why I should do something. It's a lot more immediate for me. But I think most people they have a pretty developed sense of the reward based failure and lose something based scenario. So that's a good way to get into practice of saying, well, what's the benefits of kicking my fucking shin against a brick like a pole every day versus, hey, now it could be for a good thing if you're training to martial arts. Maybe that is something you'd want to do. Yeah, I don't know. There's all the point was like you could do that every day, or you could what would be more beneficial. Yeah. How many times do you need to go and put your feet on the ground a day? Yeah, most people don't. But if they understand, if people really understood how bad shoes are for them, I've made videos on this before, and it should be very. This is something that I don't think I've ever found something that is more detrimental to the human experience, to life, than the shoe. A shoe. It does everything to destroy the human experience on so many levels. It physically screws you up. It screws your gating up, screws your walking up, screws your posture up, puts you out of alignment. Energy doesn't work right. You're not grounded out. You don't get the electrical magnetic system functioning well in the body. You're not touching the earth, and that's you've disconnected in not only a spiritual way but a physical way, and then obviously mentally you're not putting the shoes on you think is a good idea, and then you have the spiritual, mental, and the electrical, and then you have like everything, and then the postural. It's just insane, like how bad the posture is. Like if you knew if you knew how bad shoes were, you would never have your child put. When I see people that have babies up to even up to 2-3 years old, whatever, they put like little baby shoes on. Stop that. It's terrible. You see how like malleable and moldable babies are, and that's how you should always be. We should not be in a position where we're this, incorrectly formed, but we are incorrectly formed because we start to put shoes on, we start to dehydrate babies. But the shoes, like, what are you putting the shoes on for? There's a reason they grab their feet and pull them towards their face. Like, I can't do that. I can't get my foot to my face. Not that I don't put my foot in my mouth all the time, but yeah. So I think that's one thing that thrown into the mix. Shoes are the by far worst invention ever, worst thing that has ever been made. There's other things that seem more destructive. Even you could say, a gun, not as bad as shoes. It's like you're saying poison food, poison food and shoes. Oh, little bee trying to get up in my schnozzelberries. Try to get over my schnoz. Tickled. Um, the yeah, so I mean, like poisoned food is pretty up there on like what were people thinking putting these chemicals in the food? But shoes is the thing, yeah. And it's because not everybody eats crappy food, and that's why shoes are worse. Because everyone wears shoes, and mostly all the time. And people, um, furthermore, think of people that live in cities. They don't necessarily ever go to the park. They don't necessarily. There are people that have never, ever in their life, and this is crazy to think about, but it's true. There are people that have never had taken their shoes off and put their feet on earth. Never. It's insane to think about, but it's you can just think about it. You know people that have lived in major cities, in the city, right? New York, Chicago, like big cities. Even if they went to the park, they ain't taking their shoes off. When's the last time they took their shoes off? The only thing they ever put their shoes, whenever their feet are bare, perhaps in their house. But I don't think people in New York City are barefoot even in their house. You know how you have certain people that when you go to their house, shoes stay on. Other places you go to, shoes off. It's a very, very specific cross section, and then it's a very specific, one set and the other set of people. And then you have some that it's kind of like in the middle. It's kind of in the middle. It's like shoes are kind of like if you live in somewhere in certain apartments, I can see why it's in the middle. But like it depends on where I was. Depends on my houses I lived in. But it's a pretty stark contrast though. So think about these people live in these major cities. When they maybe if they went on vacation, but then even then, there are people. You've seen people wear shoes at the beach. Crazy, right? But then there's a lot of people that have never been to the beach. They've never been outside of the city. They've never been somewhere they could take their shoes off, which is insane. Which, to the biggest way, destroys every aspect of the human experience.
I thought it you liked when you liked it.
Are you cereal? Are you cereal? What's up, yo? Who's up in here? Let me see. Just see what's going on here. Nona Sean. Yeah, as you say that, of course it does. I do not and never will suggest to anyone to do dry fasting. And the simple reason is, I've done so many videos on why not to, but I'll give you the simple reason, and it's because no one's body's prepared. You can't just go from eating and then fasting a couple times on water or juice or whatever and think that you can start like not drinking water. Most people are so dehydrated, so utterly, obscenely dehydrated, that even when you're drinking waters and liquids and stuff and rehydrating yourself, it's what a lot of it, the work that's being done in your body is it's removing a bunch of garbage. So once you're removing the garbage, you take a dump, you're still losing water. You know what I'm saying? So not only is there rehydrating on a cellular level and the body completely, right? There's what the water is doing as a river to remove things from your body, and so you got to continually clean the water until your body is to a point that water you're breathing and cycling the water, you're sweating it, and you're not eating so much, you're not eating food, so you're not taking dumps anymore. But even when you fast, when you first start it, you'll still be taking dumps, man. Yep. What's up, Lincoln? I mean, that's I don't know. I mean, what are you cooking? What kind of? That's a huge question. What kind of rice? And are you putting a lid on it? Are you doing it in a steamer? Are you just gonna boil it? You put it in a, I don't know. What is it? Is it white rice? Is it still got its shell on it? Is it wild rice? Is it black rice? Is it, I don't know, man. Rice is not, sometimes it's a huge part of my diet, and sometimes I don't eat it for a long time. really depends. My diet is not like anyone else's. I can tell you what a good diet for you would be, but I'd have to know so many other things about your where you came from, where you live, and what your diet's been looking like. So I don't know, man. You know, like it's like asking me like, you know what I mean? I have so many options of so many jokes to tell right here of like how I using an an allegory or some sort of like I don't know. Oh, the super sticky rice. Oh, so you do the sticky rice. So yeah, I still don't. I wouldn't know how long to tell you. Just one thing you do need to know is you need to rinse that rice off. Make sure, like, if most people don't realize that they just throw the rice into the water. Not a good idea. There's way too much starch, and it'll be sticky beyond not just sticky rice, but like gloppy and gloopy. You need to wash it off and rinse it in water. I would just use regular, because you'll waste so much distilled water, and distilled water is gonna be the best way to do it, but you would waste so much. You need to just like let the cold water run on it in the sink, wash it off, and then I would use some distilled water just to clean it off. You know what I mean? So once you've mixed that rice around, it's gonna be all kind of, rice watery. You can use that rice water actually for plants. It's really good. So if you're into being not wasteful, just go ahead and take that water that you've got all the starch and things. So there's gonna be taking some stuff off it. But then once you clean it off finally, then you use the distilled water, put it in there, and it will come out perfectly sticky and not glompy and gloopy and stuff. And you've got also sticky rice. If you're making a sticky rice, you need a little bit of, I believe, a little bit of sugar and a little bit of, just a bit of vinegar. Yeah, there you go. You never rinse the starch off. I've never. So if she, well, what's your culture, man? Well, okay, so what's your culture to do that? That's an interesting one, because I think, as I'm just thinking about it, I've never heard about that. You'd be cooking the starches to begin with, though it would make sense that it would come out different. I've never heard of that style. You know what I'm saying? It's interesting. I mean, I would just, you should just Google that style and see where it came from, unless you know like your history and why she knew that. That's interesting. I've never considered it. But no, I would say. I mean, but there is the, depending on where you're getting the rice from, whatever, washing off is always a pretty good idea. So I would go that route. Now you could wash it off and then you see what happens then too. I don't know, man. I just never heard of it. Yeah, look up the recipe. I'm pretty sure it's like a little bit of vinegar, and as much as people say don't use white vinegar, you could probably maybe white wine vinegar or white rice vinegar might be the way to go. Apple cider vinegar is going to give it a little bit of that flavor, and you don't really want that. You really don't want the flavor from apple cider. You just want straight, like. And then the reason they say don't use white vinegar is it's a byproduct of like, it's kind of like, I don't know what they say, alcohol, like gasoline or something. So I don't know. I've heard a lot of people very much against using just pure clear vinegar. But there's a lot of there's a reason that wine and vinegar exist. Red wine vinegar is dope. So it's part of a process. I don't know, but I would look into that a little more. I've never, I've only a few times been asked something like this. So that's what I got for you, man. Yeah, if you're using the Asian or the Japanese rice, it's a different style than getting the Indian rice, the longer grain and it works different with the food. It's like Asian food, you want a little bit of the starch and stickiness, and you want it a little sweeter with the sugar and yeah. Where with Indian cooking, you don't need that because of what their curry's made of. It's all like, when you really look into the history of the cooking and why they do it, like it was a technology, it was, like the Hippocrates said, let food be your medicine and medicine be your food kind of thing. They were using some high level knowledge of why they were putting certain things together. It wasn't just all willy-nilly stuff. It's not because it's like, oh, put this in this, tastes good. It's not why. It's like when you build something, if you build it right, it will, if you engineer it properly, it will look good because of that. But then, now we have people just trying to make things look good, and from an engineering standpoint, it's going to fail. And the same thing in cooking. If you just want to think you're going to put something together, it might be still taste good, might look good, whatever, but it's not going to be nutritionally sound. Because there's a reason that they use yogurt. There's a reason they use ghee in Indian cooking. There's a reason. There's a reason that you use lime on, or lemon, or excuse me, lime on like pork, and you use certain sorts of marinades that have onions and garlic and stuff. Because it's going to kill bacteria and blah blah blah. There's depending on what you're eating. So they were using knowledge of food science, really. So what I'm gonna do, I think maybe I'll just walk around now, see if we can't find. It's like 1:30. Let me go see if my dude is around anywhere playing some music. You guys can walk with me. Let me crack this other beer. We'll go on a journey. What do you think? You can walk around with me in my tunic, huh? Yep. Yep. Beers. Oh shit! Hold on a second, y'all. Oh man, somebody got the good. Smoking that good. Okay. Hello there. Yeah, that's interesting that they do that. I've heard differing opinions on using it at such a high temperature, but they do smash a lot of the ingredients first to release the oils naturally. Using it in hot oil, I mean, if that's classically the way they do it, I guess I'll agree with it. But I would probably, I'll probably use some of that at the end too, so you have like the flavor and then the oils that you're going to be destroying some of the qualities of the oils in hot temperatures. Let's go see if we can find some music, huh? This is live music. I don't got to worry about it,
I did that massage thing. I actually said the day before. So like
This is nice. I do enjoy a slightly overcast day sometimes. Hold on one second, y'all. A little itchy. Itchy and scratchy. Oh. You guys might luck out and find some good music today. That is the major downfall to this YouTube dudes. Is I can't just put music on here, which is kind of silly, but I understand it from a copyright perspective. It's like intellectual properties of people's and art, people pawing it off and using it as their own, trying to claim, using it as and earning an income. It's kind of fucking weak shit. It's kind of weak sauce, as they say. But if you just from time to time, like right now, so that radio just went by right now. If that would have been some song on the radio and it was on long enough, that person would have copyrighted my entire video, because that happened, and that's lame as fuck. Now, what has happened is I have so many copyrights against my videos, not in the most reasonable way, which is copyright claims. Okay, so the claim just means that I use someone's material and they're okay with it, but they're gonna claim my video is their intellectual property, which makes me want to kick them in their nuts. But I realize it's not the artist doing it; it's some algorithm doing it. Because I'm like, I didn't make a 3.5-hour video about everything in the world to be destroyed. And if I made if I made a lot of money off of this, it would bother me. But I'm only making they're stealing like 6 cents from me from the video. It's lame. So, but it was like I walked by a video, 5 seconds. Well, no, I guess maybe I could walk by a place like 15 seconds worth of like 15 seconds worth of a video could end up. I gotta give away my entire video. Like that doesn't even make any sense. They should get whatever percentage of the video was based upon their video. You know, like if they were, a fraction of 1%, then I'm okay with that. If somebody got to hear a song, they're like, oh, that's cool, we gotta listen to that. Yeah. Is it hot here? Well, yeah, it's about, I don't know, 70. It's 75 today. Yeah. So if the sun's out, it's nice. It's t-shirt and shorts. So there you go. There's the sun. As I said, the sun. Well, we got some Hare Kabris. There's some Hare Krishnas over here. You guys want to listen to the Hare Krishnas? I don't know if they're Hare Krishna or some Indian. I think they might be the other. I think I've meditated with them before. I think it might be. What's up, dude? Yeah. Okay. Well, there's a difference between flavoring it and getting a use out of it, and destroying certain elements. Like there's some things you're not supposed to put in. There's some things that need to be burnt at a certain temperature to unlock certain. I guess you'd call them alkaloids. And there's sometimes that you put something at too high of a temperature and you're ruining something, so there's a very specific reason for using different temperatures. Yes. We go listen to them maybe. I'm gonna go sit on the porch behind them. You guys wanna go listen to them? I think it might be I think they're Hare Krishnas because I see Krishna. And they have a picture up there. I'll show it to you in a second. And usually when you hear somebody playing those are Hare Krishnas. The Methodist cook. Oh, he's. You know what I've realized. You know what when you start to understand like missionaries and even Hare Krishnas and all of these things. Like once you have to market your religion, then you have to know it's pretty much false. Why? Because if God's in everything, then everything should be your religion. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to be sold something. What? If God was supposed to, if God, whatever that thing is, that energy, if that's what I'm supposed to have, I shouldn't have to be sold it. I shouldn't have to be convinced of it by some human. Now, there's plenty of people that offer freely information, and that could be through the mouthpiece of God. Whatever that is. I'm not using it in a big G. I'm just using it in the overarching. Everybody walks by and he's like, hey, I got books. You want to join our you want to join our religion? You want to join our cults, whatever. And a lot of these people have probably had what you'd call religious type experiences or some sort of next level kind of and they believe that, but what they're amounting it to, and what they're saying, this is the only way I've had this experience, so this is what you need. But no, there's a million ways people can have a million different types of what you would consider most classically a religious experience, that thing. And it's not through religion. It's just it happens almost on like it just you don't. I mean you can use substances, but people, I know people that have religious experiences on DM. I know people that have religious experience from mushrooms. I know people that LSD is the thing. I know people that have meditated. I know people that have found whatever it is, some God. Yeah. Yeah, Tunic. Yeah.
Could I take a minute of your time?
Yeah. Well, I'm kind of on a call, but sure. What's up?
Sure. We have some books that we're promoting.
Oh, I know all about. I know
Meditation.
about these. I know about meditation. I'm in meditation right now.
Oh wow.
Yes.
What type of meditation?
Just sitting here.
Oh,
Oh, would you? I mean, I
best
could.
meditation.
No,
of
no.
all.
My
I
favorite.
can
My
tell
favorite
you.
meditation is walking meditation. Just walking around and being there. You know, that's.
That's great.
Yes,
I'm
yes.
trying to get my husband to do that because
Uh,
he's a couch potato. I'm like, get on the couch.
well, now he,
Walk
ca- well, he
around.
now he calls that his meditation. You know.
But you know
Yeah,
that's not
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
work for him. He's diabetic.
Oh, yeah. There. Yeah.
Pretending like he's not.
There we
Eating
go.
everything under the sun.
Mhm.
And now because of COVID, everything is an excuse to just
Oh.
eat.
Yep. You know
So
what?
that's great.
I put on about 10 pounds of
Oh.
we'll call it the COVID fat, huh? That's what it is. We don't get sick, but it was
I'm
just.
gonna steal those.
You could have that, yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
Well, it's nice to meet you.
COVID fat. Good
It's a
to
pleasure.
meet
Yeah,
you.
cheers.
You live around here?
I live right down the street. Yeah.
You've ever been? We have a temple.
I've heard about it. Yeah, I assumed I was just talking to them. I was like, I think
Oh,
these
you
are
must
the
come.
Hare Krishnas.
You've
Yeah.
ever eaten any of our meat?
No, I've heard about you do free foods on. Yeah, I've heard about it.
Free
I have
stuff.
for sure.
Well,
Yeah.
now because of COVID, we actually give it like a takeaway.
Okay. Cool.
We have
Where's
the
it's
people-
right down. Where's the church at?
Right down, just like
Yeah.
that. We have
See,
a
because
good-
I just moved up here. I used to live down on Chops, so getting up here was like, if I
You
want to
have
come.
a perfect spot if you live close by.
yeah, I
You
live
can
right
just
across the
come
street.
hang out
Yeah.
here every day.
This is my
This
thing.
is like a 30-minute drive for me. So every time I drive by to go to the temple, I'm like, I wish I lived.
Oh, it is.
I
It's so
would come
beautiful.
here and do my meditation today.
Yeah, yeah. My part of my meditation is I go and hang out with the ducks and feed the ducks, and
Oh.
it's so much fun. So I got ducks in front of my building, and I come over here, and
That's
then
nice.
you can do the this. Well, it was nice the other day. The sun was right here, and the moon was right over there, so I got to do the
Oh.
you know.
You do yoga? Surya Namaskar?
I mean, whatever. What isn't yoga? Am I not yoked to the universe?
That's true. But I like to learn new things.
Yeah,
Some of my
yeah.
friends were saying, do yoga. It's gonna help you like be healthy.
Yeah, like all of the posturing yoga, okay, sometimes, but the yoking to the thing, like that's I attempt to be in that kind of meditation, that kind of yoga, but I used to,
Yeah.
like, and then I had different practices, different places. I lived in so many different cities, and you get put involved in the culture,
You
and
learn
it,
so much from everyone.
Mhm.
That's great. But please be sure to
For
stop
sure,
by.
for
We
sure.
have like vegetarian cookbooks.
Yes.
This is one of our popular books.
Yes, I've done.
Everything about meditation.
Yes, I'm familiar. I was a veggie head for like about 8 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then I come to New Orleans and you kind of just dip back into, there's so many different things. So I was like, all right.
So
every
much
once in a while.
stuff to eat, especially in the
Yeah,
south.
even here, I did like completely veggie, like everything for about a year and a half here before I got here. And then, I've done a lot of like long fasts on water and practice.
Intermittent IF.
Was that?
Intermittent fasting.
No.
No?
Oh, no, I've done 43 days of water. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, so looked. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
And it's like what you like detoxify.
well, it's all that, and then there's once you get past that third day, everything becomes, you just kind of, it's kind of like you're just walking, but you're just like an inch off the
Really?
ground. Yeah.
I would collapse.
Yeah.
I
No.
can't
See,
do it.
everybody says this now. It's you feel that way.
Mind over matter.
After the third day, you're good. It's everybody gets there, and Shivambu Kalpa. Shivambu Kalpa. No, okay. Yeah, look it up.
Oh, what is it?
Shivambu Kalpa. You know who Shiva is?
Yeah.
It destroys all things and brings you like power.
Yeah.
And Shivambu Kalpa. It's to taking the water of your own cistern.
Oh.
Most people call it drinking your piss.
Oh.
Or in therapy.
Yeah.
Yes, it can very powerful magic.
Oh wow.
Yes. Yeah. It's such a
You
pleasure
learn
to meet you.
something new every day.
Yeah, it's such a pleasure to meet you.
And what is that?
This here. Oh yeah, of course. It's a piece of organite that somebody made, but I think it's one of the heads from Easter Isle.
Oh.
Even though the funny thing about the Easter Isle heads is they're actually the whole bodies. They just undug them a couple years ago, and they thought they were just heads sitting there. And they started digging down. They realized they were giant statues. Yeah, like 50, 60 feet high. Yeah, crazy stuff, huh?
Anyway, let me give you a flyer.
Okay, thank you for sure. Thank you so much. All right, I will. What's your name again?
Anandini.
Anandini.
Yes. Let me give you my card.
Okay,
It's
Anandini.
got our mantra in the card as well.
You were born in. I'm trying to. What's speak your native tongue? Do you have one? Which one is it?
Actually, I'm
Hindi,
such an enigma.
Hindi. No, you're an enigma. No, Gujarati.
I
in
look
you.
like I'm from here.
No,
I'm
you-
actually from Africa.
No, okay, all right,
South African.
all right, okay. Oh, now I see. Now, okay, now I'm hearing that because I know people from.
Yeah, a little bit of a British accent because
Yeah,
we've
yeah.
been ruled by the British.
Yep,
There
you got.
go.
Thank you so much. Yeah,
So stop by
for sure.
this Sunday. You can just stop by, grab a bite
Sunday,
to
Funday
eat,
for sure.
and just
Wicked.
come visit our temple whenever you
I
get a
will.
chance.
I will. Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you.
Yes,
And
cheers.
Enjoy your time at the park.
I will. Adios.
Take care.
I'll be with you guys in 1 second here. Okay. Yes. Mr. Mannion. Hey, what's up, dude? What's going on, Ryan Gamble? Oxalates, yes. I would just, before I got into it, I'd have to touch up on it. It's been a while since that was like, it was a couple of random access points to oxalates, but I could get into them. I'm not there right now. I'll study up on them because I got to make all the connections for you and why they work and shit, which I never did. I just know, when you know what it is, but you don't know where it fits into the puzzle. What's up, Mr. Mannion? What's poppin'? Yeah, she was very funny. I don't know if you could see her. No, she was an older South American lady. She said she definitely had Indian heritage for sure. But she's a Hare Krishna. But she said she was from, I don't know if you heard the whole thing. She was from South Africa, but South Africa. She was definitely, there's in her lineage definitely some of that. Oh yeah, she was dead. Oh, she was. Yeah. Yeah, she's cool. Fantastic. Did she want to sell? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you got to sell the religion in some way. That's where it comes from. Like, that she had books and she gave me a book and then said we take donations. It's like that. That's the hustle. They don't see it as a hustle. They see it as like, it's beneficial and they'll get something out of it. Not much different than anybody's hustle. So I can appreciate it as long as they're not going too hard at it. But the reason that it's so inviting, things like certain religions. Okay, even Buddhism's not a religion, right? But it's a practice, right? But to a degree, it's seen as a religious thing, right? And all of the more Eastern, what you call religions, tend to have less. What is it? They're not selling you death, like that you're gonna die or you're gonna go to hell, or they're not gonna sell you that. They're not gonna come to you and tell you you're a sinner. They'll say, hey, we have cool stuff. Come join. If you want to join us, this is what we do, and it's all about spreading love and all that. Where the other ones, they'll come up to you and just tell you everything you know is wrong. You're a sinner and you're gonna go to hell, and they'll beat you over the head with the fear, and that's why it's not. So when people are, as I get back to the beginning of this video, part of what I was getting into is the fear and the love tactics. One is called love bombing that they do, and then there's fear, where they hit you in the face with the fear, and then you're scared of everything. And so, I'm gonna die of religion, and Jesus is gonna kill me, and he hates me, and I'm a sinner, but I can be redeemed. Oh shit, okay, awesome. But the reason these other religions, these call them the Eastern, is they come to you and say, look at all of the rewards you can have, look at all the beauty you can have. It's easier to swallow, but you say, what's the hook here? What's the catch here? That's what it is. Yeah, so somehow, yeah, it's like Shivambu. I was like, it was funny because when I said it, I was certain she would know what Shivambu mean. I was like, Shiva. I was like, it's quite interesting considering she's a Hare Krishna. Hold on, now this is what doesn't make sense to me. Hi, puppies. I'm gonna walk around a little bit here. how is she a Hare Krishna but doesn't know who Shiva is? When there's literally, there's a picture in front of the thing, the booth right there, where they're hanging out. There's literally, hey, 777, lucky sevens on the license plate. Good day, good day. There's literally a picture of one of the blue gods, right? You know, like it's attached to the Hare Krishna. So I really like kind of I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know if it's directly an offshoot or if it's a specific sect or whatever. But it's somewhere in there, in that whole, the deities and gods were kind of coming. The blue gods, they were coming out of that Hindu text. You know what I'm saying? It's like Hinduism. Like, how do you not know who Shiva is? It's not. You don't know who Shiva is. You know, I was like, you know, like literally in front of that thing there, Shiva and Shakti, and you've got who's that? Who's that? How do you not know Shiva and Shakti, but you know Krishna? And Krishna is like what you Krishnamurti, Krishna. How do you not know? How do you not know that? It was absurd to me. Like, what do you? How much could you possibly know about your own thing that you're selling? You're selling a religion. You want me to buy it? And you literally have a picture of a blue god standing there. Is every way connected to. So it's quite ironic. That would be ironic, right? Is that ironic? I gotta pee. I think I'm gonna go to my island that hey, you guys want to go to my island that I annexed? I've annexed it. Like, I just have to repeat this. If the zombie apocalypse comes and everything goes to complete shit, here's my living quarters. I'll be living. See, that's how you get there. Only way in, only way out is that bridge right there. And we're gonna cross over there and check out this island that I have claimed. It's mine. I've annexed it, and I'm gonna put a gate at the front of it and the back of it. And then, see this? You're not getting any zombies across here. Nah, they ain't getting across here. It's too much, man. The funny thing is, it's not that deep though. They might be able to get across it. It is. I don't know if you can tell from here, but it's right here. It's only like 2 feet deep. Yeah, but still, I think that will be enough of a. Zombies won't go in the water kind of thing. They'll try to get across right here and it won't work. So I'm gonna go over here to piss. Let's see who's up in here. Before I go piss, let me see if any peoples are over here. And I can come over here and use the battery, use a charger in a second. Somebody finding a guitar over here? Oh. Hold on. Oh, my man's playing right here. Okay. I'm gonna piss and then come over here and listen to my man play this guitar. Cool. You guys want some music? Just say the word. We'll sit down and listen to guitar. I have to put my pee-pee somewhere. Not my actual, like, yeah. Well, isn't it funny that they call you your dinky wang? They call you your dang-a-wang, your dang-a-lang. But it's no, I don't. It's a urine. Wasteful. Ooh, you hear that? Somebody's having a bad time. Couldn't tell if it was a dying duck or a child screaming. I don't know. Never can tell. Oh, you guys can see my castle, my fort. So this is here's a castle. It's a fort. We'll turn that into a double-decker house. Pretty dope. Let's go over here. Yeah, let's see what's happening. Let's see what's happening, Captain. Oh man. Now there's people over here. Can't be peeing right there. Looks like a pee here. It's somewhat public. Not even that much of a. I don't mind peeing in public. I don't want to be too uncouth, I guess. But yeah, this is my house right here. My land, and here, check it out. I have We have my stage. Check this out. They got a stage right here. See? And then that right there, you could just stand up there, and I could be giving a. Check it out. This isn't this cool. So you guys could sit out here, and I could give lectures from here. Oh, shut the. See? Pretty cool. Let's see what these guys are talking about over here. Let's see these quacks. Oh, those are geese. Those are the Gausses. You want to see the Gausses? They're over here wilding out. You want to go hang with these wild Gausses? You just end up, dude, just drink your piss. It's just what it is. I mean, it's not really, I mean, it on so many levels, it's like, on one level, it's this funny thing. When you say drink your piss, it's like, hey, you know how many times you've given someone piss? You give someone shit in their life. It's like, just do it yourself. And like, on so many levels, it's like, it's from a psychological thing, it's humbling, right? And from a physical standpoint, it's, and we all know all the qualities to it, but yeah, it's just that it goes hand in hand. It's like, but after you do it, you kind of then you have better humor about yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, how sometimes like people have these things where like you can dish it out, but you can't take it. You can't take a joke. You know what I'm saying? And then you do that, you're kind of like, oh shit, well, and actually it's something good, and you find more humor in things. I mean, in fact, for people that I would say I've always had obviously a wild sense of humor, but what's up, bro? But for people that don't, like, almost always they're happier afterwards, and they find things funnier. It's just one little benefit, one little crazy benefit. Let's go listen to this. Oh, so remember I was talking about this the other day, being able to see about these flowers and how they're smelling. Oh yeah, it smells so good. You guys want to see all the flowers? Oh yeah, pretty decent. Before the flowers. Oh, I was stopping to smell the flowers and I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, the piss thing. Like you can reabsorb your piss in your system, so you don't really need to. And it's not really a good idea to do if you're very unhealthy. It'll fuck you up. But if you're pretty healthy, it's actually, if you're at extreme levels of health, yeah. And then it's actually good. It's like actually powerful. Let's see about my guy rocking this thing out here. I think I'm gonna try to find a seat over there. You guys want to hear some music for a sec? And if you guys, as per usual, if you want to donate to this guy because he's rocking or whatever, feel free. I got dollars on me. I gotta break a 20 though. Yeah, buddy. Hey, you want to see, guy? Let's see. Let's see if it works. I'll talk to you. We'll take a 5-minute music break, and I'll be right back to talk to you guys. Yeah, buddy. Hey, my guy. You take a beer for a tip?
What's that?
You want a beer for a tip?
No, not thanks.
You good? Okay, I got plastic on me. Sorry, dude. There's an ATM in there, yeah? Right. Thank you for the music. Groove charts. Well, damn it. Well, thank you. I'm assuming that whole thing is not for guy there. Hey, Gary Baxter. You know what I always said? If you can take a dick, you can take a joke. You know. You like drinking pineapple daiquiris? Yes. Pineapple's where it's at, man. Dude, it's so beautiful. Yeah, hopefully I can find my buddy that I was hanging out with yesterday. He said he was gonna be over here, but he would be, I don't know where exactly he'd be at, because he was playing here yesterday, but he wouldn't want to compete with this guy. So, do you want to listen to some more of this right now? But thank you, Melissa Tosh. I don't think you for giving me all that cash that you just gave me, which I fucking appreciate. Thank you. That's paying for that will mostly go towards my rent. Thank you. That's fucking awesome. I just need to. Can you still hear it? Is the acoustic still pretty decent over here? You know what the problem is with Asian chicks? I never tell how old they are at all. Like I can't tell honestly, I can't tell if she's 12 years old or 25. I don't know. And so like you're it's like a crossfire. Like I don't know. Like she seems older. I don't know. But you know they always like it doesn't matter. They could be 20, they could be 40 and they look like they're 20. I've been to a bar and I was like, assuming like I looked at the chick, I was like, how do you get in here? I was like, you got a fake ID or something? She's like, no, I'm 40. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, she's Asian, like obviously. They just don't change, they don't age. I was like, are you a robot? And that's another reason that I've always said, I've always contended that Asians are robots. Because, or they're built in a lab or a factory or something. Because why don't they age? Dudes kind of age funny, like, you know, I mean, but they say, Asian dudes for the most part, they age a little bit, but they say younger looking, but nah. Asian chicks always the same age. I think they're robots. It's like, I didn't know. I was like, I mean, but she's walking around by herself, which says, okay, she's not 12, and she's got a book bag, but I was like, how the fuck old are you? Like, I couldn't really tell. And, you know, they're all like, they're always like little cute, you know, like little, you know, A-B cups, you know, they're just like that their whole life. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you're cute? Like, I don't know. I go, well, what's up? It's like, I'm 12. I was like, oh, that's fucking not gonna work. Like, well, I mean, I'm like, I don't know, but it's like, I'm not saying she is. She was definitely like, I don't know, 18, 19. But I couldn't tell if she was like, was she married? Is she married? Is she on the prowl? And also, I mean, there is the I haven't been with an Asian chick in a long time, which is for a bit that was my move. That was good. That was always good lovings. Do you guys want to sit and just listen to this guy? I would like somebody to be like singing a little bit too. My buddy sings. What's that, brother? Yeah, but if I could walk around and take a little while. I'll go back over the chime tree. You guys want to go to the chime tree for a minute? I told you I might walk you to the other end of the park, but that's it's a bit of a hike. Well, at least if I go over to this other part of the park, I can piss. Because there's much better pissing spots. Here, there's not really prime real estate for pissing without having your chants, your schwans out. You know what I'm saying? I love shows. Yeah, she was like, and she looked at me like, you know, like, I think she even said, you know. Oh, you got 8 shows, you can hear it? I'll get a little closer, but you guys can hear it okay? If you can hear it okay, I don't need to move any closer. Yeah, I'll show you my guy's playing. But he's wearing a mask and he didn't want a beer, so that's for me. There, look it. Wait, hold on. There he is. So he's wearing a mask and he didn't want a beer for me, so I'm already a little. He was cool, he was nice, but my schwan stuck. Oh, dude, there's a bunch of white. Oh no, it's not white chalk. You know what it is? It's somebody's eating beignets here. I just want to rub it. I want to rub powdered donut all over my face, so it looks like I fucking blow out of my nose. Let's do lines of white lines. Anybody know? Clapton and white lines. Somebody else did it, and then also Robin Thicke did a cocaine song, which is awesome. So, anyways, give me some direction here. You love me, but my enunciation is terrible. God damn it! What did I say wrong? I thought I was the most enunciating person when it comes to certain words I really like to. What did I say? Or were you being goofy? I don't know. A Pepsi Cara? You said a Pepsi Cara? Sometimes my enunciation turns into like a very slow, sloppy drawl of words just falling all over each other. Sometimes that happens. Oh, you lit as fuck. Oh, you're just being goofy. Okay, yeah. Yeah, my enunciation at times is horrendous. And it's just like, it'll be like, I don't know, like a very creamy kind of just every word goes into the next one and I don't really completely hit all the letters. But sometimes I'm excessively, explicitly beyond the, you know, like. I'm glad you're lit, man. I do have a couple tijarums to smoke, but I don't have any herb. Which is, you know what? Sometimes I really want to smoke something, but most of the time it's like I could do without. Sometimes it's just like, man, there's certain times you get that really good high, and you're like, fuck yeah. Sometimes being high to me, it's just too long of an event. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like you get high and like, and then I got 2 hours. I got 2 hours to figure out what the fuck is going on with my life right now and what this world is, and it becomes too much. It's too much. I don't need 2 hours of this crap. Oh, speaking of, you know what? I redact my statement. Actually, I got to get high yesterday. Oh, but I was here. Here's why it was good, because I was already drunk, and I told you guys, I really like drinking, or I like smoking as long as I'm drunk first, because then it gets rid of some of the mental disturbances of smoking any kind of weed. Yeah, actually 2 people had herbs, and let me finish off the fucking. And I looked at him after the dude had me. I was like, Somebody kind of laughed. I was like, hey, what is in here? Maybe, like, do I want it? Do I want to hit this? Or is this some sort of Jeffrey bullshit? Yeah. A man with weed is a friend indeed, this is for sure. So give me some, I mean, I can always come back here, right? I can walk around. We go to the let's go to the chime tree, and I'll give me a chance to piss. And hold on a second. Oh, that explained his music style and everything about him. He just said he lives here, but he's from a New York Jew. And that's why, yeah, it's like everything made sense. New York Jew, and the style, the whole thing. I mean, you know, just what it is. Not a judgment, just said, bro. Let's go this way. Come join me. Let's go. Let's have a little time with the grandpa. Well, we could go to Grandpa Tree. Just, I don't know. There's not gonna be anything happening over there. Let's go find my guy. He's gonna be around here somewhere. Let's go see. Let's go. Very, very smoothie, jazzy. I don't know. He picks like somebody. It's very clean. It's very clean. I'm a little distraught that he has the mask on. He's not singing, but at the same time, he might actually have gotten this place to pay him. You know what I'm saying? Because they normally have somebody that they put on the, you know, they make whatever an hour, and they can have all the coffee and donuts they want. So there's that. Which, I mean, they're like, hey, you gotta wear a mask though. But yeah. Let's go see what's going on. Let me see what's my phone charge. Okay, well, I got 50% charge on my phone. I do have to come back to the side of the park though in a little bit to plug my phone in. Or I have to go back to my cribs. Whoa. Oh, actually, you know what? I don't. My friends had told me about where to plug my shit in over here. Free electricity, yo. Should know about that hookup right there. Free electricity. Man, my beard is all over the place, huh? Don't trip, honey. Yeah, when I wear this shit, people do end up tripping all over the place. It's really funny. Like legitimately, like physically, literally. I'm not saying they're like their mind is tripping out, definitely. But no, like physically happens all the time. Whenever I notice somebody that's like seeing me and staring, they will almost 100% of the time trip on something, and just happen to like a couple girls walking by. So funny. And why do they? I wonder. You know, I guess you know, if you take a trip somewhere, you go somewhere, right? But you know, why do they call it tripping somewhere? Going somewhere, and then like if you trip on your feet, you just fall. You know, is that what it is? I don't know. And why do they call it if you get high taking a trip? You know, I guess you're going somewhere else, but I can see the connection. Yeah. There's this one crazy tree that you all gotta see. Let me show you this tree. Check this out. Okay, see the one that's just like outcast? Look, it just hangs a really weird way. Look at, so here's the tree line of the entire place. It's about right there. So that's the tree line, and then there's just this one fucking tree. This is one fucking tree. It goes, and it's a cricket too. It's not even standing up, so it's just like, hi, I'm a fucking weird tree. Look at it. What is that? What is that about? Somebody explain that shit to me. Jew. Yeah, if you go to, well, I could in some way get away with the, you know, Jew thing. I guess I don't know. I guess it's because people don't understand what they look like, what they, you know, they act no, I don't. My ears aren't attached, so it doesn't mean that was like Jewy, like Jewish. Like, no, I'm not like one of those things. Like, your nose is big. I was like, yeah, but they're not. Their noses aren't big like mine. Mine is wide. I don't have a hook nose. I don't have that. It's not what it is. Definitely not of that varietal. But it's for some people. They say it crosses. Like I can pass this one. I don't know. I think it's probably my humor, and also I can get away with making fun of Jews to their face. So they just assume I'm one of them or something. I don't know. There are some comedians that are Jewish as fuck, but they won't do Jewish, but they won't claim it. It's really funny. Or maybe they didn't know. They're like, no, I'm not Jewish. So, like, hey, definitely Jewish. Mark Norman, I think, is definitely Jewish. But he always says he's not. I was like, hey, dude, your ears attach right there. That's a complete, absolute Jewish trait. And he's one of the funniest dudes out right now, honestly. And the fact that Jerry Seinfeld, Jewish, loves him, and the fact that like he pinches pennies, very much penny pincher. Not a Jew quality. And he makes fun of himself about it because do everything the Jews do. And his delivery very Jewish. I'm actually doing his delivery very Jewish. How you doing today, Mark? I don't know. It's kind of hot outside and a little gay. I think I could do Mark Norman's complete act. I could probably get his routine down. He has a very specific way of delivering a joke. Very, very specific. I mean, it's very. I think round. It's very. It's aggressive and funny and goofy. But he also says things that are outlandish. Says things that this is like nobody else will say. But he lives in a kind of way. Very. I used to have a little bit of that in my humor, my arsenal, but I've never stuck with only that kind of funny. Let's see if my guys are over here. Let's go high, yeah. I gotta pee first, then we'll get to said chime tree. Nice. It's got a nice little wind out right now. Or it depends. If no one's over here, I can just sit over here and plug my phone in. That way we can take a longer walk and go to the graveyards where there will be tombs of dead people. Yeah, could do that. No, it's up to you guys. I'm just venturing right now, and as per usual during these things here. Any questions or whatever the fuck? Yeah. Anybody has any requirements to some learnings of? You guys want to learn about cultural appropriation? Like right now, I'm wearing a tunic. I'm being as perfectly culturally appropriating as I can be. I don't know what that really means. Like what they're upset about. Like, dude, every culture is always hybridized and mixed into everything else. Like, you can't just shut the fuck up about that. It's so weird. So you can't wear that because that's the clothes that we wear. I'm like, yeah, I mean, I guess, but it doesn't. Like, I could see if you were, had a gun and a badge, and okay, that's your thing, and everyone the exact same thing. And if you're, if you're wearing that outfit and it says look like that, but your clothes, you can't claim that as yours. It's not a thing, It's not. Let's see. Where do I do a pee? I think over here somewhere. And see, the reason also it's kind of a little interesting to do a pee-pee here is because I'm so obvious. I'm like, people look at me. So like, yeah, what is he doing? Peeing? Yes, I'm fucking peeing. What do you think I'm doing? Fucking major highway and shit. Jesus Christ. I thought there was a little more area in here. We should do such things. And here's another clue. There's some place I'm not gonna walk because there's definitely gonna be human feces in there. Why do I know this? Because houseless people live around here. They're happy to shit in here. And it actually might be someone's sleeping quarters. So I'm gonna fuck that up. I guess I'll just do what I was doing earlier. We push the piss back into me, and don't even worry about it. There you go. See, I call it mind over bladder. It's like mind over matter, but it's for pee-pee. Let's go find what's happening over here. And we can go feed the ducks. Feeding the ducks, not giving a fuck. In a moment, so I'll be with you shortly. You got a real pretty mouth on you. The New Orleans Saints break his heart. It's funny. I mean, I wish I could understand if I did still root for the football things and stuff. It was like my team. If I really was into football, I could understand why people would be completely like fucking, how good the team is and how many times they've, obviously been fucked over. Yeah, but it's it's all in the rigging of the game. It's already done. It's already there. But I could see how people get pissed. Then you have some cities like the Browns or like the certain cities that like they're just used to losing. So like, it's gonna go to the game. You kind of just accept it as your culture. Like Cleveland is a shitty city and their team always loses. They just done it on purpose. Chimes. Let's take a little moment here for a chime break. It's windy. Come over at the right time. You got a real pretty mouth on you, boy. Oh man, I need to get one of those. I think that might even actually theirs. I don't know. That'd be totally rad. I'll have to show you there. You don't see that cart? I don't know. I think it's there. I think that's actually theirs. No shit. Remember they rent these four-wheeling carts out? So you want to see a bike? Check it out. See this bike right here? Look at that bike. It's a four-wheel bike, and you can get 4 people on there. It's rad as shit. And normally you rent them out here. Yeah, I'll show you some other park. Awesome. But yeah, dude. So you could have 2 people in the front, and they could in the back. There's not set up with a 4-seater. It's set up with it's a grocery getter. Badass, man. Always set that up, make it a 4-seater. Well, it's not a friend of mine. It's a guy that I met. This is actually somebody that I don't know well, but I hung out with him for a bit. It's barely an acquaintance. Like I wouldn't even remember him if I saw him on public. He wouldn't remember me. But I did talk to him for a while, and he had his. Do you know like they're called pedicabs. So they're basically just bikes. There's like some people that take you around in the back of the 3-wheeler biking thing, and they'll give you a lift somewhere. And it's about the same price as taking a cab. It's take about the same amount of time depending on the time of day. In fact, it might even be. Oh, my man has got the nice gear on. You gotta see my man's outfit. I don't put people on camera, but I'm like that. See my man's outfit right here? Crushing it. yeah, and this dude, he pedicabbed for himself. Like the other ones, you basically, you rent the bike from a company, and then you're renting the bike, but then you can just go do whatever you want all day on it. Him, he just on his own, he's like, yeah, he's like, I don't, basically, he's like, the way that I stay free of the bullshit, he's like, I just make sure that I have extra tires and extra, and a pump and all the cool shit on me, that if I get near any of them, and I can help them out, so no one like is like, the fact that he's doing it, he has a same setup, but it's just his, and he just rolls around other neighborhoods, and he was just telling me how much money he made in a day. He's like, dude, during tour season, which is pretty much all the time except for this year, he's like, I could, anytime I want to, I could just stop and just go have a drink, just fucking hang out. He's like, I'll make enough, I don't need to even work the whole day. He's like, I could, and then take off, making like hundies a day, untaxable, completely 100% straight to the dome. Oh, that's rad. That's what's up. Yep. I knew a couple of people that did it for real, and they made good enough money. They were just taxed on it, and they had certain hours they needed to be there. That was the only difference. They couldn't just stop and do something. I mean, they could kind of like take some time off, but they couldn't like just rent. They couldn't just take the bike for the day and not do. If it was going to be busy and they have 20 bikes, you just take one out. I mean, there was a couple rules to it, but whatever. Still, I would get one of those. I'd put one of those together and rock people around. That'd be fun. And the chicks that do it, they always have the sexiest legs. Pedaling fat people around all day. Fat, lazy people. Not to say that there aren't lazy, skinny people. Just, I'm kind of being redundant, huh? The chimes, yeah. The chimes. It's funny is I didn't even know about this tree, but I used to live near this first house I moved to down the street from me. There was a place called the Chimes. It was it's like not a hostel, but bed and breakfast. They had chimes around the whole house, like it was dozens and dozens of them. Ding dong. Hello there, ding dongs. Bruh, come on. Look at, it's almost January 1st. There's fucking palm trees right there. Come on now. We got a couple that don't have any, look at these ones, don't have any, they've lost their leaves and shit, but then we got the palm trees, we got these guys, we got those ones over there. They definitely lost some of their color, but not too often do the trees lose all of their leaves. Like we got some over there that have changed color, check that out. You will see. Look at the, see, we got the red one right there. So that's happening, but it's a totality. No, there's not too much. It's just crazy. People, not everybody else got jeans. Not too many people out in shorts today, but it's 75. The sun's out, it's nice. Yeah, ding dong. Sometimes if I intone right, I can hit one of these things. Don't tell anybody. You could do it too. You just wouldn't believe it. It's like breaking a glass. If you're an opera singer, you can do it the other way with these things. And also a metal bench, which when I put the tone through here and here, it vibrates the bench from my back. So it's actually becoming it's an energy vortex in a sense. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Should we go feed some ducks or something? I really want to go see my buddy playing the guitar. And it's really frustrating that I don't know where he'd be at. I don't know where he is. I mean, I suppose he could have just came out later, but later skater, later Raider Bob Nader, Bill Nader. Whatever his name? Ralph Nader. What if Ralph Nader was a skater? That's cool. That's a cool skater name. It's fucking Ralph Nader, you know, bro. He's a skater. I don't know what I'm talking about. You hear the background sound? Watch. I'll hit the resonant sound of it. You can hear it, right? What's up, Ben? Yeah, yeah. You could hear it. Could you hear it? Right? Okay, you hear the resonant tone in the background. I'm gonna be octaves. I'm gonna be on the right key, but out a few octaves, a little deeper. Okay, that's fine. Here it goes. This is why I can't say I laugh too much. Can't get it done. The tone just lasts forever. Where is it coming? It's still there. Where is it coming from? It always feels like it's coming from way over near the other small ones, and it definitely isn't. Jangly joints. Those are smaller ones. The one above me should be the one that's making the resonant frequency, but it seems to be a resonant frequency amongst all of them. These are actually, the bigger ones are actually even higher pitched than I thought. But the undertone, I don't know where it comes from. Yeah. What's up, Finn? I don't know. There's a few people around. Sometimes it's obvious. Sometimes I gotta go hoodie mellow, you know. Sometimes I gotta. Well, to be fair, thank you, Finn. But to be fair, they were all here first. Well, they did leave the bench to me, so that's cool. I can't sun gaze right now because once I do, it changes the whole tenure of the day. So like, when I sun gaze, it's got to be. I like when the sun's going down because it's going to change the way that my vision works, anyways. And I won't be able to see, like if I do it now or earlier, like my vision will be screwed up. Well, not screwed up, but it'll be different for a little while, where it inverts colors. And so I'm looking at something and I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't mind doing it later in the day though. Yeah, Finn, I hear you on that, man. Sometimes it requires a tone. Sometimes. Now the ducks. are very. I could just be walking, and they'll notice me. I don't know how, and they'll be like, oh shit, I must go over there. They're also friendly ducks, so you know. I mean, the organic energy, is amazing. I mean, you could create. I mean, there is obviously in that electrical capacitance. You could make. Like, think about this: the ocean. There's always waves in the ocean. If you took a stick, let's just use this idea: take a rod, and around that rod you put. So that rod is crystal. It could be. Doesn't mean anything special. But you put a circular magnet or something around it, and it bobs up and down. So it's like a bobber, and the thing in the middle is moving up and down. That is from potential energy turned into actual. All you need to do is set those things up in the ocean. You have all the free electricity you needed. I mean, from the standpoint of how we are as humans, it gives us energy. We don't notice it because it's subtle or subtle, if you like that. But from electrical applications, the way most people would see them, you can harvest all that energy from that, just like you can harvest from the sun, just like the wind. The wind is doing to that the same thing you could do from the water, the up and down, and use a bobber. It gives you that's all you need. It's electrical potential. Because motion, friction, you could just create it. And we just have what would you put in the water? Let's go where it's very wavy. Hello, Danny Skylark. What are you doing? You love it when I talk. What did I say? Tanny, what did you say? What kind of nonsense was I talking about? I can never tell when someone's responding to something I said because I don't know what point that was. But oh, there it is. Oh, here comes some wind. Ready? Watch. How the hell could someone know that wind is going to come? It's an easy thing to know when it's easy to know when it might rain. There's a density in the air that changes. Anybody could figure out how to do that. There's a density of the air that changes. There's a temperature changes. There's a moisture content, and there's a smell aspect. How do you know when it's going to get windier? There's no way of unless you could visually look around and see trees over there doing something and over here, and you could get a visual context. But well, let's see where we're at here. Okay, I think what I can do is go charge my phone, and then I want to walk over to my favorite magic shop. You guys want to go to the magic shop with me? Do you guys know where I used to do all my videos from? You want to go over there? We can hang out there for a minute. Maybe there's some cool people they know. Yeah? Danny, are you saying yes to the magic shop thing? It's a little bit of a walk. Do you want to do that? You guys want to do that? Are you guys happy with the meditation on the chimes? Burp God in the buildings. Okay, let's go do that. And here, there's a fountain over here too. Well, it's funny because they make this fountain that goes up onto the top. This is a building, and it sprays out over the front of the building into the water. It's totally awesome. It's to keep the lake clean. They're just recycling it and making sure the water stays moving. Is it a rolling stone gathers no moss kind of thing? You know what I mean? So all you need to do is keep moving water so it doesn't become stagnated and become polluted or whatever. It's funny, this year is the only year I've ever seen this other part of the lake. Well, there's a lake here. I don't know if these connect through the little passageways. They could. I don't know, but there's other part of it they don't have run. They usually have fountains. I've never seen anything like what I've seen this year. which is a bunch of bacteria and shit come to the surface in the water. Hey, there you go. Let's go find somewhere to do some funky shit at. What do you think? Goodbye, chime tree. Goodbye, ducks. Mother duckers. Shut your goddamn mouth. Yeah, the chimes are pretty dope, man. Okay, I mean, I know you guys can hear it, and it's probably, especially if you have a nice speaker system sometimes. It's not even close to the sound of it is. You're not hearing it there. Like there, I can hear it, but you feel it. It's throwing off energy and shit, man. It's like literally feeling the thing. Yeah, and this is why I go into like places that got nice speaker systems and stuff. It's awesome. You can feel the music to a degree, but not like that, man. That's some spectacular. Okay, well, here's what I gotta do. 1 second, hold on. I'm just gonna have to talk over this music because I'm not trying to get my channel being fucked up by who? Gainer? Is that Gainer? No. Is that Aretha? No. It's one of those kind of 70s, 80s soul singers that were kind of like the in-between era where some people really like it, but it's just kind of like they have great voices, but they whine a little too much, and there's too much, and the beats are just fucking tragic. But there's people that are stuck there, loving that music. So there's a little bit of it, you know what I mean? A little bit is pretty good, but their voice is way too pitchy, too whiny, too high. I'm good with it sometimes, but like there's a totality. These people are like, oh, he's the greatest singer of all. Like, no, she doesn't really have range. She can just do this, and I go, ah! Like, okay, that doesn't mean you have range. It just means you fucking make weird sounds over terrible beats. What's up? What's up, my guy? What's up, Ryan? What Depeche Mode? I had to sit down for a second because my need to pee is at a very high level right now. You know, you got a need for speed, I got a need to piss. Man, that was a flock of googling, gaggling giggles. They all were looking at their phone walking. And I was like, how terrible is that? Every one of them, they're just staring at their phone walking, like they weren't even here. Like I'm doing it in a different way because I'm the. What's up, y'all? Oh man, she's scared as fuck of the coronas. She's scared as fuck of the Rona, yo. I think she's a nurse, so she's a nurse and she got her mask on, but her son didn't. But he had gloves on. He had the plastic gloves or something on him. Like what? I mean, what really? If what are these people doing? If you're wearing a mask, like, do you even make love anymore? Like, I don't wear one, but I can't even fucking talk to anybody, right? I know why I'm not getting laid. But like how bad is that for like everybody else if they got masked? What do they do? Is that why people that wear masks are so upset? Because they're not getting laid? Is that what it is? I think that's what it is. So yeah, good to see you, man. Because if you're wearing a mask, like, well, or I mean, cause so it's not everybody, right? Some of them are kind of happy and go lucky, whatever, they're free. But then you have this certain cross section of like the mask wearers, and they're definitely not getting laid, right? What's up, y'all? And it's because they can't talk to anybody. So is that what the fact that they can't socialize, they can't talk? Well, that's obvious. But then add into like on top of it, what are you gonna do? You're gonna wear that all day, but then you're gonna have like raw. You're gonna let somebody go raw dog on you. Yeah, that's so weird. Is that a thing? But it's funny because this whole thing, like the people that got the whole thing like stuck in together at the beginning, that got all locked down together. Oh, they fucking hate each other. It's just too much of one person, man. I don't care how much you love someone, whether it's a friend of yours or a partner or whatever. You're gonna get tired of that shit. Because just, you know, there's only so much. Like, think about it. There's only so much I can watch. This show. What's my favorite show? I don't fucking know. Maybe name a TV show. There's only so much of that show you can watch before you just go, yeah, I'm pretty good on that right now. You know? So you can see why relationships end up getting. That's the funniest thing. I was like, if somebody got their somebody just pushed their kid. They had a little cart and they just pushed it, and the kid was just it's off into the distance. Hilarious. Just seen it. It's pretty funny. Yeah, man. So I don't know. It's just a weird thing. Like, what the fuck is? I was talking to somebody about this the other day, and we were talking about. He's like, yeah. He's like, I was in this coffee shop, and it's a coffee shop I go to. This chick is always giving me the fuck me eyes, right? And I was like, so he's like, yeah, but I know, you can't really talk to anybody because everybody's trying to rock their masks out. Like, she worked there, is what he said, but she was always like talking to him, and like kind of, he's like, I could tell she was smiling, you know. And he's like, I was trying to find a way to hit on her. He's like, then I seen her come to work one day because I was, I was at the, he got there, I guess, before or whatever. So I seen her come in, and he was like, she was, like, just busted, like, just, like, what do they call them? Butterfaces. You know what butterface? Like, everything was fucking perfect, but her face. That's funny one shit, right? Yeah. Well, I could probably pee over here somewhere. Or I could just fucking go inside. Let it grow. Okay. I think I'm gonna go to my magic stop's a little walk, guys. So it's gonna take a little longer than because I got to charge my phone first, or else I'm not gonna make it there. I don't have enough charge, so we gotta go hang out in the backyard. Let's go find out. Let's go this way. Maybe, just maybe. I'm going to go over to let's see who's around here, because I don't feel like going. It's so busy. It's kind of packed, this place. I don't want to go inside. Damn it, everybody out here, man. Really fucking up my pee game. Let's go see Grandpa Tree. Piss all over him, huh? Ooh, mushy grounds. It's so weird. I'll let him plug up my house over here. Okay, let's see what's over here. Up that thing there. But I think we're going over here to pee. Peeing in public. You know, I think there's two things that are frowned upon in most places: is drinking and peeing in public. At least here, you're allowed to drink in public, and peeing is like kind of Yeah, you know, if you're out in the French Quarter or whatever, lots of people piss in public. Can't get inside, can't get in the bar. The bar's like a mess. Like, I don't know. Be in the streets. Yeah, it's just, I guess, kind of what people do, man. Go over here. And you guys can just sit to the side while I do my... Okay, I'm just not have weird people look at me while I'm peeing. You know, nah, I mean, dog. I think a good way is right here. Yeah, we get over here. We got plenty of tree cover for peeing. Yes, nice, perfect. You guys stay here. Watch my bag. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I've lied to you. I do not have. As soon as I pull my genitals out, these people come by on these on their canoes, right there. What's going on over here? This is somebody's sleeping quarters, maybe. Let's find out. Maybe not. Oh, I can definitely get with it right here. Perfect. Oh, that was perfect. Oh, isn't that fun? Yeah, I feel like, you know, like I just pissed out how drunk I was, which I wasn't that drunk. It was just I think it was a certain kind of pressure, and that it made me feel drunker than I was. Like now I'm back to, I was like at a 4 drunk, and I'm like a 2. I pissed out my drunkenness. Hello there. Elephants. Hello everyone. Yeah. Yeah, fan. Yeah. Keep petting animals. I got some animal food in here. We'll go hang with animals. Yeah, but you know, I mean, I agree with you to the point of if 90% is an illusion. I mean, the moments are real, right? But are the animals elusive too, or are they actual beings here? And I think they might be closer to actual beings here. I mean, I'm not saying I disagree or agree completely. Just posing the question. So are they real because they don't have an agreed upon constructed language? There's something underneath it they already know. Or maybe they do have a language that's not written down. You know, it's a study that what is his name? Hold on. It was one of the band. Looking. I think it's the dude that. You got the dude that did one of the band TED Talks, And then you got this other dude that did, he did a study of pigeons, I believe. And a study of homing pigeons and how they would find out where how they knew where they're going and how to get back somewhere. And he did all these they did all these crazy studies on these pigeons, doing these crazy things to try to figure out exactly why they knew where they were going. And no matter what obstacle they put in front of their face, whether it was magnetic, whether it was it could have been magnetic, it could have been side blinders. I mean, this all of these different studies, and every time that they could move, they could blind them completely and put them in a new location. But no matter what, they knew where they were going. You could they move them like 20 miles in different directions. They have no idea. They're in a box. They're blinded. They don't know, and they would always find their way to where it was. And so what they came up with is that they had a singular mind that they're mapping it out and seeing it through. That there was birds in there. They were seeing everything. That everyone. So on the bird that got it, they just using the map. They were making a map with interconnected, kind of a hive mind map. There are quite obviously badass advantages to hive minds and having that kind of connectedness of mapping. There's some crazy no good parts of it, just like anything, it's good to communism, bad to communism, good to socialism, good to capitalism, bad to capitalism. But then when you're under any of those within any of those governmental situations, it's always going to be the media propagating it to say to people, it's all good, there's nothing bad with it, which is just never true. There's only a couple ways to get outside of that, which is I've already did that video, and it's for anybody that comes new to my channel, it'll be the first one that pops up on my page, and you should go watch that one. And in fact, it doesn't even have a lot of views. It's so crazy sometimes. How do I only have 200 views on this fucking video? It makes no sense. But whatever. It's the one called it's the one about tribalism and communism and socialism and collectivism. Collectivism is tribalism, which is a more perfected way of communism. Hello, Christopher Lee. Yeah, dogs can sense things. Yep. Cats are weird about things. Yeah, cats have it in a different way, but dogs definitely can. What's funny is especially the ones that don't have it, the ones that are fed all their garbage dog food. Danny, it's nice to see you in. What are you talking about? Let me go. Let's go across the other side so I can plug my motherfucking phone in. Well, maybe there's, I've never even been over to this. Maybe there's a plug over here. I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what this building is. I'm going to go look at it right now. Maybe there is a way to plug it in over here that I was unaware of prior to this moment. Okay, there's definitely one there, but it's, let me go see. This, I think, is a big housing for, what is this? What is this big box right here? See, look. I've really never even noticed this over here. I've noticed it, but I've never made a whole thing about getting to it. Did it used to be a bathroom, perhaps, or is it some sort of electrical thing? Okay. What the hell? Is there no doorway to it? Oh yes. Oh yeah. High voltage. Okay. Ah, there we go. High voltage. So it's telling you do not enter. Also, that is definitely has. Power right there, but I cannot access it. So it'll take me about 30 minutes, maybe a little longer to charge my phone. Probably a little longer than that, really. because if I'm trying to talk to you guys, it's going to be using some of the charge. There's this thing here. Let's find out what's happening here. What's happening, Captain? What's happening, Captain? Oh, yes, I do. Oh, there is a plug right here, motherfucker. It is. Oh, look at this. There's a little guy. Check this out. Who the fuck is this? Anybody know? Somebody help me out here. Check it out. What is this? Hold on. What is this guy? He's on the power outlet. So somebody done this on purpose to let people know there's probably some houseless chaps. So to let you know that there's a power thing here. How fucking funny. Let me see if it's open. Let's see. Let me see if we're working today. We'll see. Let's try it out right here. Is that Anakin Skywalker? I don't know. It's fucking funny though. Here, let me find out. Oh shit. It should work. I don't know why it wouldn't. So what do you guys think? What's the chances of this thing working? Is it 100%? 50-50? What do you think? Let's see. Let's find out. It's not the coolest place to sit. Do I have juice? No! No juice. I gotta cross the water. Fuck this fucking fuck. Let's go over there. It's better to sit over there anyways. Hey, if you guys want to listen to... I'll see how close we get to music, guy. Find out. Let us find out. Whoa. Don't trip there, bro. Yeah, you were... well, before Drake. 4 out of 10. You were 100% wrong. It was 0 out of 10. I was not gambling on it working. I don't know why. I just and I did hit the I hit the reset button on it. It didn't. The breaker broke. So usually if you get outside, if you got something near water, you have to have a breaker on the fucking switch, right? So, and it was either just unplugged or like cut off or burn out. I'm gonna go with it. We got burn out, or they should have, burn out probably.
Want to get the house clean and all of it.
Yeah. So you guys, what are you guys doing? You guys wanna have a drink with me? I've been just sipping on these Paradise Parks. It's pretty dope. Imagine if I was actually making money like this, like oh, look at what I'm drinking, Paradise Parks. Whoa. They every time I said, remember Idiocracy, when every time they say something, Carl's Jr. They always say Carl's Jr. and they would get like a kickback on it. All the plugs are over here. Let's go sit over here. There's some flowers and shit. Flowers and shit and fucking shit and flowers. Let's go over here. This is a good spot right here. Yeah, let's go here. Boom, I know this one works. I've used it before. Okay, you mother bees. Let's go. Yep, got him, coach. Got him, coach. What's up, buddy? Hi, doggo. I will happily say hi. Oh, I get to say hi to a dog. You. Nice. Oh, I know this. Of course. Hi. Hey.
Smoky.
What is it?
Smoky.
Oh, Smoky.
Oh yeah, man. How are you doing today?
Wonderful, man. Stocking the level.
Good, man.
Finding nice
Yeah, we're gonna be doing that in a couple hours or so.
You want to start? I got 2 beers to go.
No, that's okay, man. I got to drop us back, so I appreciate it. If I hadn't drove, I'd take you up on that.
Cheers, man. Adios. Look at that big thing. Look at, did you see the size of that fucking thing? That was like it was a pit ant. Well, it wasn't, it was, the body type was, but the head was not. It's something different. What was the other one? Like maybe a bull, was it a bulldog or something? It was a really interesting, the size of it, but the head was not full on. It was like what was that, mastiff? Hold on, I'm unwrapping my cord here, Joe. Okay. Did you see the size of that motherfucker? Yeah, it's fucking huge. That was the third. Well, I've played with really big, like, you know, Great Danes and shit. So those don't really count. Those are horses. Those are miniature horses. But yeah, that was one of the bigger dogs I've ever played with. I played with a bigger one the other day. It was actually bigger than that. It was a full-on blue nose pit, like pit and whatever the hell that. Well, you know, you go, it's not a pit. It's a you know, it's a terrier. You know, you know what the fuck I mean. Yes, they are a little different. They are, you know. Hold on. Yep. Just smelling the dog. Cornflakes. So my dog, she never smelled like cornflakes because she ate human diet. She didn't have a stink to her. The dog had definitely eats something that is you know, kibble. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know if anybody knows this. Like, certain dogs have smells. It's not the dog's breed; it's what they're putting in their faces. And it's coming out in their hair. They don't sweat. You realize dogs don't sweat. They use their mouth for the respiration of things. They're breathing in and out heat. They don't have sweat glands. That's why dogs and certain animals, most animals, because they're exchanging. They're making their blood. It's acid alkaline balance in the blood, as I've tried to point out to so many people. But how you get it is not the way that people are telling you about alkaline diet. No, yes, they're correct in the sense that you want to go towards alkaline with what your blood consistency is. But you don't get it from taking in necessarily, you know, alkaline-rich foods. That's not the game. But it's the respiration that's part of it. The breathing will change how much oxygen and how much. So when you're oxidizing things and oxygen's going in blood, you're also causing other things to happen, changing the pH of your blood, potential of potential of hydrogen. Excuse me. So respiration changes the acid alkaline balance, and so dogs, while they're cooling down, people are like, oh, the dog's cooling down, but it's because if you can heat up a battery the same way you can cool down a battery by being in a cooler temperature. This is why you can go outside and run. If you go out and you want to do a jogging in the winter, you should go out in the winter in shorts and a t-shirt and maybe long sleeve, but you know what I'm saying? Because have you ever tried jogging in clothes and you're sweating your ass off and you want to pass out afterwards? Do it the other way. You'll be able to run longer because your body's temperature is rising, just like a battery will go hotter. And so as that's happening, you have the positive and negative pole, the acid and the alkaline that you're balancing out by breathing. And breathing can adjust things too. Some dogs do. That's what most animals do. So they have to get rid of. It's not just there's not just the hot breath, but they're changing their blood, so the battery doesn't burn out. What do you think people say your heart has electrical function to it? If your heart is the center of the electrical function, then if you put too much, you know, you have alkaline batteries and you have acid batteries. Some run in different, you know, it's like having hot kundalini or cold kundalini. It's fine either way, but if you get too far out of balance, then the battery will melt or blow up. What do you think happened? What do you think happens with some of these buildings in this realm? We're going deep right here again. What do you think happened to these buildings that got melted? What do you think of these things that we see as the mud floods and all these crazy, what's up, yo? All these crazy buildings that we say it's mountains, or it's, oh, they carved it out of a rock. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They didn't carve these buildings that we see all over the world that are just gigantic out of the rocks. They built them first, and then they got melted around them. That's what happened. Go watch a computer. Go watch a video of a melting a computer system, like a computer board. You up the voltage, you up the amperage. What do you think's gonna happen? It's gonna melt. So these buildings were capacitors, as well as doing it was you could live in them, but there were capacitors. And if you upgrade some, if you increase the amount of energy, it's gonna melt. How did it melt without fire? It's more than likely people go, oh, it's nuclear weapons, it's all this. I'm like, no, it's probably the system is an electrical computer board, and the computer system, maybe one of the breakers didn't break when it should have, and it fried the system. That's about what it is. Yeah, it looked like a giant plug at first too, didn't it?
Yeah.
There you go, Sven. That's what's up. Well, the pads of the dog also smell. Yeah, like they get a little bit out the pads, right? But that the pads are also connections to the grounding, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the only place that sweat's coming. Oh, no, I mean when they're panting and they're drooling out of their mouth, that's the letting off like some yeah, yep. Because sometimes you notice when dogs are hot, they don't necessarily want water. It's a really funny thing, right? Because it's not what they need. They need to change their blood by oxygenating it. Yeah, but the paws too, yeah. Well, and the reason why, though, think about it. For if you ever put an electrical pad thing, a stimulate, like a muscle stimulator or something on your person, you have to put lubrication on. You know, when somebody has a heart attack, well, not a heart, they're dying and flatlining, and they take the two pads and oh, he's back alive, right? You have to put a lubrication on there. So for you to have contact with the electrical system, with the grounding of Earth, you can't be dry because it will fry it. So your feet, just like the dog's pads, you see? Yeah. Yeah, so the pads are literally pads connecting the two surfaces of something electrical, so it doesn't get burnt out. So that liquid that's in between that and the Earth. So luckily the Earth has moisture in it most of the time. Yeah. Do I make you horny, baby? Do I make you wet, baby? Oh shit. Oh, I didn't realize how much I had the. I didn't realize how much I had the power gain, or the on my phone. There's how bright the screen is, and I was like, why isn't this charging? Yeah, because it's up too high. That's why I ate the battery away so quickly. 2 hours. So 2 hours. Well, that's not too bad. I got 2 hours with pretty big pretty big draw in the power supply. So my battery gets me like, if I keep the screen, the screen is the number one eater up of the energy. How much light, that's the major thing. Everything else going on is secondary. Turn up the screen brightness, that eats your fucking battery up. So I guess I get maybe 4 hours out of this doing the live thing with the bright on. What's up, buddy?
Hello, sir.
How you doing, man?
You know we had a time change.
Oh yes, I was just over there. Favorite place in the world. Just walk. Go left over the bridge. Just go out the parking lot. Take a right over the bridge. You try and treat latte. You walk right. You just go.
Is it Admiral from here?
Yeah, just go. See this little park, the way out to the park here. So you'll get to the front of this here. Take a right over the bridge, and then take a left, and it's just near the pond. You'll see it.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy. The chimes are wonderful. Uh-huh. I would have liked to put my in her she's cute. She was an interesting kind of cute. Not who you'd expect me to be with or around. She was not like she was not super beautiful or pretty, but she did. But you know, she was quaint. She had a thing about her. She was very, very kind. Yeah. Hello, yeah. She seems like somebody that like you know, I wouldn't have to be like, you know, bitch, where's my dinner? I've been working hard all day. Like it would, like she'd like be happy to make dinner and then, you know, feed me steak and rub my feet and give me a blowjob. You know what I'm saying? Like all at the simultaneously. Like she seemed like happy, like legitimately happy to do that. Elo Govna? Eva Longoria? What the fuck are you talking about? Elo Garver? I don't know what that is, man. What up, Fire Drake? Yeah, she had a couple kids though. They look like little rotten bastards. No, I'm kidding. They were nice. I could tell she had a normal life with like a normal husband but she'd always had curiosities and wonders of all of the weirdos like me. So we got a couple kids, very nice, good family. Like we should never gonna be fully, but yeah, never fully satisfied, but probably couldn't, you know, probably never gonna cheat on her husband. Do I fancy a cup of tea? I have a beer. I would have a cup of tea. I just don't know where. Ooh, I could spit some in her. Yeah, and she was like a good age, where she was just like almost the point of giving up on life. So she had a little bit of that in her, but she was still realizing like kindness is better than not being kind. It was a good look on her. She was cute. Cream and honey. Well, you gotta. What's up, Black Sun? Oh yeah. Well, of course, man. I wouldn't call it. It's a tunic. I wouldn't call it a robe, but you know, she want that Guru D. They call me Guru. There you go. We got a new one, Guru D. Guru D. Yeah, but Danny, if you're gonna, it depends on the tea, though. You know, I don't mind. There's some tea that does not stand up to cream, and I do not like. It depends on the tea again. I prefer just a simple raw sugar and cream, as long as it's the right kind of roasts. You know what I'm saying? Right kind of fermented ones. There's some that never. Sometimes I like tea with with lemon in it. So lemon is correct for some teas, which is no good for ones that you put milk in, because it curdles the shit. But honey works. Honey can be somewhere in the middle. I can use honey. Honey and lemon is fine. Teas that are of a lighter variety, honey and lemon is perfect. But then the darker ones, I want like English breakfast and all that shit. Or orange pekoe can go either way. I could use milk, or I don't have to. That's one of the most universal ones for me. And it makes about the best iced tea. So. I don't know what that was about. Finn, grace can only happen in a non-doing. Absolute non-doing. Pu'er. Yeah, pu'er. Yeah, I did a whole. I had a whole time in my life where that was the thing. I bought all these teapots, and it was like I had a collection of teapots. I had, I don't know, 20, 30, 40 different kinds of pu'er that I had fucked with. Yeah. Fire Drake said, "Mommy, Fire Drake, have you had, you know, and later in your life? I think I've asked you this before. I just don't remember what you said. Maybe. Have you had mother's milk at a later age, not just as a child? This guy thinks he's slick. Thinks he's nice out here with his little boat. He's like, what the fuck, you think you're better than me because you got a boat? You got a boat, motherfucker? It's actually his, too. Oh, my man is stand-up surfing. No, I can't fuck with that. I should probably, my place normally rents them out. Well, they don't rent them out. They give it to you if you live there. They give it to you for free. But I have not seen anybody use them because I think they're like because of well, we got this funk. That's that COVID. You can't touch it. Can't touch it. If you touch it, you don't. Sí, señor. Sí, señor. A booby milk. Like Fire Jack, I assume you're kind of the crazy motherfucker to like actually like just put that into a shot glass for me. You're taking like shots rather than just in the intimacy of sexual relations. You like just put that in it. Bitch, put it in the glass for daddy. Yeah, that's fucking funny. Oh, dude. Oh, we might. You know what I think I might be able to do? I don't know if it works because I'm pretty sure the person told me that these two work, but that one doesn't. But we can go listen to the guy play the guitar rather than listen to this little fucking piece of shit, little bastard. I would kick it right in the face. Kick it right in his face. Control your fucking child, you mutilated fucking satchel of fucking fat donkey dicks. Yeah, see? Yeah, he was... What are you doing, dumb? Boofed it. Fuck that baby. Fuck that little piece of shit. It's gonna grow up to be a piece of shit because I can tell the parents were pieces of shit. Not my fault. We gotta stomp it out where before that seed evolves into some blaspheme against the nature of God. So high. And it's a shame too. You know. Actually, the good part of the mask thing is you find out right away what kind of bitches are the kind of bitches that are the bitches. You know what I'm saying? Versus the not ones. It's like, oh, I knew it was a bad idea to talk to you. Oh, I don't have to talk to you. Give it a boot. Give that little motherfucker a boot. Hey, Fire Jake, you funny as fuck, right? You said you boofed it. Did you really? See, this is why like there's some people when they say something like that, I know they're kidding. But I don't know. Did you really? Was it like directly from tit to ass? Were you like, hey honey, stick your tit in my butthole and squeeze? Or did you put it into something and then shove it up there? Oh fuck. Ridiculous. Yes, it's a little unpure. Shut the fuck up. Fire Jake, say word to what you literally had a chick put milk into your butthole. How much drugs were you on at the time? Were you both on mushrooms? Were you just like that? You're like, we're on the mushrooms. Let's just stick your tit to my butthole. Is that what happened? This is not making. I mean, I watched a video the other day, which I've seen before, and it's just ridiculous. But okay, I get it. But so what they do to cows to make them produce more milk is they'll take a compressed air hose and shove it into the cunt of the cow. Well, back in the day, they didn't have compressed air, so what they figured out in villages they could take their face and stick it in the cow's cunt and blow into it, which would make them produce milk because it put pressure on something. And so there's a picture of a chick with her face in the ass and taint of the cow blowing air into it, which is just out of so you did mushrooms and you see this is why I can't believe everything. This is why Terrence McKenna died. This is why his brain got taken over. This is why mushrooms are not. When did you do this? I need more of this information. I'm gonna require this. When did you do this? This is something new to you, or something that you did years ago? Is this the first time you did mushrooms? You're like, holy shit, let's just fucking because I had friends. Here's how fucking ridiculous, and why not everything is true on mushrooms. You know what I'm saying? I had this dude tell me like, yeah, I was on mushrooms, man, and I shit myself, and I just sat there in it, and I was like, this is what God wants, and this is purity, and this is. I was like, nope, you just literally shit in your pants, and it stinks, and it's filthy, and it's not supposed to be on you. That's why you have an asshole, and you squat and get rid of it, and you don't go walk. This is why you put shit downstream and you piss upstream. You don't. It's not. Mushrooms, man, they got you on some crazy shit. They gassed you up. That mushrooms gassed you up, yo. One thing leads to another, leads to booby milk in the butthole. Okay, well, I'm not gonna say the mushrooms were the primary causal feature for that. I'm saying it's probably a pre-existing mental disorder. I think I would go with that. I don't think on your part. You know what I'm saying? Probably because these chicks are like out their mind to begin with, and then you just add to it whatever. She probably had already been on other drugs throughout her life, like chemicals, and that's just that just is disgustingly weird. Because a tit is supposed to be it's clean, it's like milk, it's good. And now I get using it up the butt, but to directly, like, that's just dirty for her titty. That's nasty. That's nasty as shit. You might as well just shit on her face. Have you ever into scat stuff, man? Do you eat people's poop? Did she eat your shit too? Because like now you've crossed into a realm that is just so. Like that is, if there was a line in the if there's a line in the sand, you certainly crossed it by sticking the nipple in your butthole. That's the hello. Nice to see you, man. Why when I say the dumbest things is somebody within earshot? I didn't see her there, and I'm sure she heard me say what I just said. That I just said nipple in a butthole, and she looked at me with surprise in her eyes. I was like, ugh. Yeah, but you're not even a slippery slope. You're on a mudslide of a slope into scat porn and eating people's shit. Arcane, I don't know. Again, didn't we talk about this the other day? Didn't we say, is it left testicle, abdomen? So the testicle is going to be kidney related. So you got a kidney issue. Did we do this? No, not prostate. It's probably kidney. From this distance with that much information, the testicles are kidney related, which are. Well, do you have any problems with these glands right here? You can massage these. You could massage your testicles, and you can also do some blood cleansing shit. Certain herbs are gonna help clean up. Milk thistle's one of them, and yeah, that's what you're gonna need, bro. Yeah, and Arcane, don't get too freaked out of it. Like during cleanses, you'll have pains, dude. It's the healing pangs, man. Pangs. It's the pangs, man. You have them, and sometimes I'm like, I think I'm gonna fucking die. Oh, and you're like, oh, okay, that was just releasing something. Black Sun. Yeah, scat man. hey, Fire Drake, instead of being like, hey, I'm Batman, you can be like, hey, I'm Scatman. Oh, fucking fuck. Oh, no, this is too funny. Oh, good stuff. Go, Rich, you guys are so rich. Rich humor. Fuck yeah. Well, I don't know. Oh, shit. The timing is getting real fucked up here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get over to the... I really want to go to some Kratom today. I could do without it, I suppose. Because it's like 3:40, so I got like another hour and a half of sun. But the this plug is not giving me the juice. It's not giving me the juice I want. Yeah, like it's not giving me as much power as I need. Hold on a second. Let me I'll be right back. I'm gonna go try to. Oh, don't look at my wiener. Oh, dude. I'm so glad I'm wearing shorts because you guys would have got a fucking face full of my testicles. All right, we might go to the music. I'm gonna go see right now. Let's go see if the plug works over there. If it doesn't work over there, if it works over there, and then we'll hang out over there. If it doesn't, then no one's gonna steal my shit. Let's go check it out. Let me see. You guys will get some music if it works over here. Let's see where my guy is. Hold on. Can you hear this over here? Oh, nice. Can you guys hear this music? Can you hear this right now? We'll come over here. Hey, what's up, Jimin? Can you hear the music? I mean, if not, these little bastards don't touch my shit. What do you guys want to see? Here. Here we go. It's got flowers, man. See what they smell like. See if they're beautiful today. Yeah, these ones are okay. There's not a great deal of smell, but let me go grab my bag. This would be better. Here, stay here. I'll be right back. You guys can listen to some music. Hopefully you can hear. Okay, I gotta take a look. Hey, what up, y'all? So I think we might be able to find even better music that we'll be able to be closer to, and it'll be jazz. It'll be like full on like New Orleans jazz. I can't tell if it's just someone playing it or if it's live. So let's go check it out. I just gotta. But here's the thing. I know there's a plug over there too, and if I'm right, then we it's a big win. It's a huge win. It's a big W for everybody. If I'm wrong, I just gotta walk back over here. So let's give it some consideration. Let's go find out. If it is, I think it's like a 3-piece band. Let's go find out. Let's see. Let's see. We might be losing here. Oh, I think it was just... Unless they're playing in the La Star over here. Uno momento, por favor. Muy. Look, we can look at... on the way, at least we'll look at some ducks and some beautiful fall scenery. About the only trees that change color here. Hello, duckies. What up, ducks? Motherfuckers. Oh, and those ones with the big long noses. Welcome. Yeah, no, they're not playing over there. We were tricked. Somebody tricked us with music. So we're gonna go back to where we were, I guess. Major Lazer. Anybody know who Major Lazer is? It's fucking funny shit. Major. And who did it? Was it Tim? Tim and Eric, didn't they produce one of his videos? It's one of the most psychedelically absurd things I've ever seen in my life. Ija laser. It's called Ponce on the Floor. You know Ponce on the Floor? Ponce on the floor. Good man, good to see you. See, my man here is rocking this out, but I need the charge. So you guys do not get that loud of music, but it will be background noise, background tunes. You delicious, filthy ingrates.
I love that.
Fucking Cracker Berry, yo. Let's go. Hold on. Shit. There it is. Oh, interesting. Another interesting fact. Can't tell again. No. Can't tell. No. Could tell Asian. No, not Asian. Latin. Latino. Okay. Definitely qualify that shit. Yeah, the Latinos have a very, there's some Asian thing, how they kind of, you know what I mean when I say Chinese or Japanese or Asian. Well, no, I mean Japanese are the flat faces. Not a big fan of their facial features. What's up, Jimin? Oh, it's great. Oh, dude, what are you talking about? Look at this shit. Here, you want to see? Look at. I mean, it's the fact that we have even any trees with their missing leaves or have changed. It's kind of, it's normal having a little bit, but we still got flowers and shit. What the fuck you want? What the fuck you gonna do? Cold ass climate having people. It's like cold-hearted, cold-blooded motherfuckers. You know, it's funny as I'm still reptilian, so I can live in the north, and I'm still gonna keep my attitude no matter where I go. You can take that motherfucker out of New York, but you can't take the, take the hoe out the. Jimin. Well, you have a big your ability to masturbate. You have a giant other living creature that could probably help you with that possibility. So. Christopher Lee, no shit. Well, isn't that crazy? So I guess I'm getting a little respect from the Googles. Even you. That's so strange that in the YouTubes, if you type it, I've actually typed in titles to my videos, and mine doesn't even show up first. I've literally put my name with the title of the video, and somebody else's shit shows up first. It's so funny. And if I just put my name in, my shit doesn't even show up first. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Well, shout out Google. I thought Google owned YouTube though, so it's weird. and isn't that a paradox though? Isn't that paradoxical what I just said? That Google owns YouTube. So there's no way that if you just type that in and you didn't even use my name, there should be at least someone else that used those words, and it just so happens it just shows up. That's crazy. That's paradox to the fact that they own the other company that should. All of my shit should come up first. Yeah, man. True. Have you read the book? Yeah, Jimin, come through, man. Yeah, well, I mean, I mean, this isn't summer. This is I would say it's spring or fall like weather for me. I don't know, 70, 75 right now. Because I guess that's summer for most people. It gets over 100 sometimes. Every year there'll be days over 100 definitely. But there's a good part of the summer where it's always in the high 90s, which is for me fucking gorgeous. New Zealand, that's hilarious, man. Yeah, it's spelled like New Zealand. Can you dig it? Can you dig it? The only dilemma with doing walking all the time and not having, like, I could get a bike and all the shit, and which is fun, and which would be awesome, because then I could have in the back of my bike I could have I could put my stuff, like I could have like a little bike. I could put a chair in there, and I could put the foods, and I could put things, and have a day about it. But then I gotta pay attention to the bike, and it's just more to dick around with. Because like right now, I would love to sit down in a chair, but I don't have a chair. What I do have is this pole I'm going to sit on, which is nice. I can sit on the ground. I'm happy with, but also, this is a very who's smoking that good? Oh, that's my guy right here. Hold on, let me see if I'm on. Is it weird to just? Okay, so if somebody's smoking a blunt, you can ask them. But if somebody has like a little one of the the oily fucking electrical things, are you allowed to ask them? What's that I smell in the air? Is that you? Yes, I think it is him. He's trying to act like he does not understand that I could tell he was smoking the good shit. I did see that was me, and I made eye contact from a distance, and I said, "Are you smoking that shit?" Without saying, "Are you smoking that shit?" Of course, I want to hit that fucking thing. Maybe it's not weed. Maybe it's not. It could be. It smells like it is though. It could be CBD, I guess. I don't know. Hey, Finn, that's hilarious. Yeah, I've done the falling off the bike thing a couple times. I've definitely fallen off of just my feet. I've just fallen like into the ground. Well, see, it's different. Like in cities I've lived in, there's certain ways that you can trip and fall or ride a bike wrong, and here it's very easy to trip on the sidewalks. Like if I walk home drunk, any time of day you should walk in the middle of the street. This is fucking for real. The sidewalks are horrendous in New Orleans because there's so many big old trees that the roots pop up through the sidewalk and destroy the sidewalk, and there's ups and downs and cracks, and if you walked on a sidewalk during the day, there's a good chance, and you're not used to it, it's a good chance that you'll twist your ankle. If you walk it at night, there's a 100% chance you'll fuck your ankle up and probably fall. And if you're drunk walking on the sidewalk at night, you're not having a good day or a good night. It's no good. I fucked myself up on these sidewalks plenty of time. And then you learn to just walk in the middle of the streets. Because then, I mean, despite the fact that there might be some fucking potholes and weird shit, you kind of avoid the 100% chance of fucking yourself up on the subway. You get rid of that 100% chance on the sidewalk. You're gonna kill yourself. I've fallen on my face plenty of times. I chipped my tooth falling on a sidewalk. Yeah, because I thought. I mean, I was fucking loaded for sure, but yeah, no good. But the bike. Well, here, there's also there's a lot of people who have the trikes, the tricycle bikes. Now you got to worry. You can be as drunk as you want, but then you can't go as many places, right? So you're kind of Like walking is the best because I can go anywhere I want right now. I can just dip through everything and find these cool little nooks and crannies and talk to people and shit. But the bike is nice because it's a little quicker, right? And you can kind of get most places. But then the three wheel is super nice because, you know, I mean, what the fuck? You don't have to worry about when you're drunk. You can get there, man. And everybody will know, you know, if you're on the street, people, you know, cars will see you. You don't have to worry about that because now you got a big enough thing. Oh, okay, that's. Yeah, but then you gotta worry about where you're putting it and, you know, all that shit. So, yeah. Finn, you could never occasionally drink. Yeah, I've done plenty of weird shit on different drugs and LSD too, but the bike riding. No, there's some things that are just different, you know, like when you're doing something that's motion oriented, just like, you know, when you dance. But then I'm saying if you have like like the bike, I can see how that would be an interesting experience. There's other things. That's fucking funny. No, I mean, I've definitely. Oh yeah, so Jimmy, yeah, I've definitely been on substances and ridden a bike. It's just different. Yeah, well, you still got the motor skills. Yeah, like sometimes if you super at the high mode, sometimes when you're walking, it's like it's not even like you're on Jello. It's like clouds and Jello, and like I don't know. It's really extra.
Dad, do you even know how to tie?
Finn, oh nice. I'm not a proponent of lysergic acid. I could see how it works. I could see how it functions. I could see how it could help people, but as a totality, it's not my cup of tea. I've done it enough. I like it. I like it just fine. Yeah. But walking at the beach, I've been living at the beach. I've done plenty of substances on the beach, but my favorite was 2CB. 2CB at the beach was dope. Oh wait, I might have a chance to play with another dog. Yeah, Jim, and it was a really funny day too. It was like I just finished reading the book by the book by Alan Watts called it's the Yellow Book. It's a really major one that everybody always talks about. It's one of the shorter reads, I guess. The book on the something of knowing yourself. Do you know what I'm talking about? Alan Watts' book on the something of knowing yourself. Okay, so I just finished reading this, and for whatever reason, so you do all these, you have this experience, and I don't know what happened. I was at this campground at the beach, and these dudes and these chicks, like, I don't know, like, hey, what up, man? I was like, hey, so we're just kind of shooting the show. I'm like, hey, we're about to go to the beach and do some 2CB. I was like, well, what's that? And they go,
That's why you see me in nature. Not around you, like you can't.
We were just talking about lysergic acid just a second ago. Yes, sir. They asked me just a second ago. They said, have you ever ridden a bike while on acid? I mean, because sometimes it's like when you're walking, it's like walking on marshmallows or like mellow, but riding a bike.
Go to the DMT.
What do you think?
I'm telling them about it.
Dimethyltryptamine is another level.
That's the spiritual.
Spirit molecule. And if you never have Salvia divonium, the diviner sage, a lot of people scared of it. It'll teach you how time works.
A second on DMT is like what? An hour. Let's go.
Yeah. It's good to meet you. How you feeling? Rock on. Enjoy your day. Do weird shit, inspire the world, huh? Crazy shit. See that? My man walking by, and for no reason at all, he just starts talking about acid. That's fucking hilarious. Yep. I love it when sometimes people look at me and assume that I've done all the drugs, but then sometimes people look at me and they ask me, and I'm like, all I had to do was just give him a look. And he goes, "Oh, I should have known." Oh, dude, yeah, fire drug. I've never put them all together. I did not have all of those at once. But that's yeah. You might as well just go to like you like Santa Claus is no longer even a relevant character in the storyline. Like his shaman shit is. I can see how they would overlay on each other. I think I'm supposed to know them for some reason. I mean, I'm sure I know them already, but. Oh, okay, well, maybe who's smoking this shit? It's gotta be them. Oh, it wasn't my guy, I guess. I guess he was just smoking nicotine. It's these motherfuckers. Alright, they'll get me high. Might have to go over here and hit this fucking. Hit this fucking dope, bro. Snacks on snacks on stacks. Snacks on stacks on snacks. Snacks on stacks. Snacks on snacks on stacks. Really, they do. Why would you do MDMA before shrooms? It makes no sense. Because by the time you even came up on the shrooms, you'd have already been done with the DMT trip. That didn't make any sense. I mean, I could see how one could fold into the other, and it'd be an easier transition, perhaps. But I don't like that. Yeah, I've had a few people ask me to do it. You know, it's usually you're not supposed to find it. I had somebody try to send me some, which was really funny, because it didn't get to me. Apparently, I was told I didn't get it. So, really fun. I mean, it sucks. I mean, they made it themselves, but Jimin, yeah, obviously, what shrooms can be anywhere between like 6 and 12 hours of insanity, where DMT is going to be done. Like you get up and you get up there, and then you're done within like 15 minutes. You're out of there. 5 to 10 minutes of solid, okay, and then yeah. Probably doing the shrooms or doing the DMT during it. I've never done it because I just, again, didn't have them all at the same time available. But I could see how, like, maybe the DMT would even last longer, you know? Yeah, Jimin, it's so funny. It's so funny how much you are into like working out, like, but then also you're a junkie, bro. You're a junkie, man. And obviously, I'm kidding about being a junkie. I'm just saying, people that do substances, you know. Everybody else goes, I don't do any substances. Like, yes, you do. You eat and you do all this. Like, you're just stuck into one type of plant life. Like right here, you may eat some of these flowers right here. I don't even know what the fuck they are. I'll just eat them. I mean, it's some sort of rose, I suppose, or something like that. I don't know, not rose, it's whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Like, people get stuck into one kind of substance, and they're like, but they don't accept it. They don't accept like you know. The reason the flower is called flower is because you're supposed to. Okay, you know, a flower. That's a flower, right? Flour that you get is a grain that they milled down and made you so you can make bread. That's what you're supposed to do with flowers. You're supposed to eat the flowers too. You're supposed to. That's actually part of. But they go, no, like, you eat bread? Oh, you're eating flour. Okay, what is? And then you have to go through this whole thing trying to explain to people how, like, what you think is a substance is something different than what, you know. Yeah. Well, Jim, of course, or yeah. Oh, hi, puppy. Oh, I was too involved with what I was doing here. I had a dog right there I could have pet. Damn it. Foiled again. Yeah, smoking weed on the peak of anything is pretty much next level shit. Yeah, Arcane, I was wondering about that. I would assume you could, because I don't know what it is, but the half-life of LSD has got to be pretty high, considering most of it is most of it's artificial. Anyways, I mean, the original way of extracting it was not artificial, but then was like you got like LSA seeds, and then you got the the LSD, but then there's like the artificial component. So I can see how you could recycle that, and it would last longer. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good on however many hours it lasts, and that's too much anyways. Burp God. I mean, one time I was at I was at Bonnaroo. Yeah, bro, I went to Bonnaroo, dude. I was tripping, bro. I was out of my fucking mind. A buddy of mine knew somebody that had like pure molecule, and we had done a bunch of it. And there was a point in time. So while doing this, my buddy looks at me and goes, "Hey, do you want to carry this backpack right now?" And I smiled, and he smiled. I was like, "Yeah, I want to carry that book bag right now." And he's like, "It's heavy," and he starts laughing. And I put the backpack on. And it was the best feeling in the world. It was the opposite of heavy. And then, because he knows what's up. So I've never done pure molecule before, and he's just like laughing because he's like, hey, and he knows that if he was just asking any other time, like, do you want to carry the bag? I'm like, sure, I'll carry the bag. I don't fuck, whatever. But when he asked me, he would just had this hilarity in his eye. Go, you don't understand what it feels like carrying. Like you'd think it would like get in the way of it. Like no, it was actually the opposite. It wasn't even like it was not something. It was a net win instead of a net. Oh, I'm carrying a heavy weight. It was the opposite. It wasn't even just normalized. It was like I was like, geez. And then we went and did yoga, and I could put my hands on I don't even know why. I could put my hands on the ground. It made no sense. I can barely touch my toes, barely, and just out of nowhere, it's just easy as fucking pie. Put my hands on the floor. And then there was a point in time where I'm almost fucking certain I could have levitated. I'm almost certain, but I had to pull myself out of what I was doing, because I was like, if I jump right now, I could jump into this tree. There was no question in my mind, because I had done a couple things that were completely, I jumped onto something. And it was like I almost jumped over a bench or something. I was like, holy fuck, I shouldn't even be able to jump. Like I should have probably tripped over the bench, or I should have landed on it or something. I was like, oh dude, I didn't even try. I could have definitely jumped into a tree. It was fucking insane. And it's like, you're gonna do a bunch of fucking drugs and jump off a roof. No, that's not what it does. It's so stupid. Fire Drake, man, Drake. See, yeah, this is my people over here getting high. I can go get high with them in a second. Yeah, Jim. Yeah, Fire Drake's been where he's been for the longest time. Like oh, dude. For me, like I really don't even need to hit that, but I think I want to. Is that I can get a contact high just from the aroma in a distance. Like there's no cloud of smoke next to me. I don't need to be in the room. Just the aroma or being around someone that is high, I can get high. It's really strange. I don't know if you've been around people, like, sometimes you get kind of funny or giggly. Like if you're around drunk people, you act a little funnier. If you're around certain types of people that are on substances, I'm saying, like, I could totally, for no reason at all, be around people that have all consumed a substance, and I will be as high as them. It's not like how people are just, they're drunk but they act drunker. No, not like that. It was totally, I was on exactly the same substance. I didn't even need to ingest it. Finn, why am I putting my jacket? How do I do this? Oh, hey Finn. Oh no, they're fine. They're fine. That's I know they're good. I know where they're sitting, and I know the kind of people that sit there. Though they would definitely, they're definitely getting high. Like they're just sitting. Yeah, they're yeah. You normally you'd go somewhere that's not so public unless you're from here. They're cool. That's fucking hilarious, Bar Jake. Melting through the floor. Yeah, I hear you on that. Hey, what up, ducks? I've had the experience I've had with melting through the that's usually in the astral realm where I've like been into like I've walking through walls and going to other places like but it was definitely like it was definitely a real place. It was definitely a place that existed here. I was like, definitely was real. I haven't done it with the like with a substance. Yeah, Fire Jake, what's the thing whenever you know see the duck is laughing. When you have to start breathing manually, you're somewhere. Like you literally have to think about every breath because you're like, when's the last time I breathed? Which is a very interesting thing because you probably didn't have to breathe and you didn't breathe for a long time, but then your nerves kick in and you go, when's the last time I was breathing? And then you start breathing and you focus on it and it's usually a nervous habit that you then end up breathing and you're like scared not to breathe and you're like, I gotta think about this. But, isn't that the essence of the meditation? Is you have to think about every breath? But except on the substance, though, it would take you to the place where, like, when's the last time? And the fucking freak out nature of that. Whenever you go to that experience of going, when's the last time I was breathing? It's like sometimes you get stuck in that mind where you go, fuck, well, I wasn't breathing. I gotta remember to breathe. And you go like, yeah, but if I'm alive right now, then I really didn't need to breathe. If you were really thinking clear at the point, then you would just go, oh. And then you could, have you ever been there where you weren't breathing, then you had to go into manual breathing mode, but then your mind got back to where you were, and you said, if I was not breathing then and I'm still alive, what triggered my breathing mechanism? Because I'll get back there. It's not like my body's just not going to do it. And you could just sit there and you just hold, you just go. And at what point do you go, I gotta breathe again? What point does that take over? Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Yeah, Jim, and what you just said was so much Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Whenever he's like, "Oh, beautiful tits, man," and he's like, and it's just this like a freak show of some sort of monster, and it's like, it's like fire and flames, and then there's tits in the back. Oh, beautiful looking tits, man. What I appreciate is these people over there definitely smoking the fucking loudest of loud herbs, and there's a family that's standing right next to them. A family, like a bunch of kids, just standing there eating ice cream. And these people are just getting fucking high, and the smell is just going right through them, and there's not even batting an eye, which is fucking awesome. It's like whenever I was a kid, if there was herb around or something, I know my parents would be like, oh, get him away from that. But as they're sitting there smoking cigarettes, like they didn't mind that cigarettes were everywhere and the smell of chemicals, burning poison and shit. They didn't mind that. But like weed was no good. I was like, you fucking people have lost your goddamn inside of your brain, and I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Yeah, LSD. Well, yeah, Jimmy, what do they call that? You got with the hippie flip is the mushrooms and MDMA, and the LSD is called the. Yeah, I've done both. I've done yeah, I've done. Wait, no, no, not MDMA. LSD and mushrooms. I've done that. I don't know what that's called. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. Yeah, candy flipping. Thank you, man. Candy. Yeah. That's fucking funny. Fucking see, you can always know. You always know who you're talking to with the Jedi. There you go. That was funny. It was a full moon last night. I was hanging out with these guys late at night, and they said something about Jedi shit, and it was just weird. All of this music that they were talking about, and that he was playing, and it was up on. Like we were watching this full moon, and we were talking about some music, and then every song that would come up would be about the moon. And he would know a song, and he would just start singing. He's like, oh, and he's like, I don't like this song. And it wasn't because of anything. It was just the weirdest thing. Yeah. Finn, Zen Man, can you recall any of your trips? Sure. I know all of them. I don't have any. I've only had a couple bad ones, like, you know. And it was always like, you know, when you leave a group of people and you're going home, like the whole night wasn't over, you know what I mean? We were all still toasted, but like it was like we had like the party was over, the fucking whole thing was, and everybody had to go their own way, like just, you know. So and then going home, it's like, oh, holy shit, it's all fucking I'm fucking toasted on, you know, just twisted, ripped. Yeah, fucking back up, B. I don't mind you, just don't get in my face like that, son. Fuck you up. I'll punch a motherfucking B right in his goddamn face. I mean, I don't. Oh, look, if I go into an experience by myself, oh, I'm happy with it because I already know what I'm getting. If you do anything by yourself, it's fine. But to go from a group while you're toasted to by yourself, or the other way, can be terrible. It's just that change, that stark change in energetics. Like for me, there's certain substances that I did. Like I always say to people, if you want to really know alcohol, because it is a spirit, drink by yourself. Before you go out, that's why you know how it works with you. If you want to go do a substance, do it by yourself. It's not, you shouldn't do it with people and have friends and, you know, hang out and do all this crazy shit. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time, of course. But yeah, there's some things I prefer by myself. Like oh, there's almost a dog I could have played with. It was late. It's late every time. It's the last two dogs that have gone by. Oh, no, it was terrible. Like it was just, I mean, it was only for a little bit, but it was like, you know, the worst trip. It's like, oh, in reality sets in. I'm lonely. I'm only here in this world. You know, that kind of shit. Like, you know, you can do that when you're sober. You can do that and everything, and just have a little moment with it. But when you're fucking ripped, ribbit. Oh yes. Let's evaluate and qualify where I'm sitting right now. I have more Paradise Park. Good. Oh yeah. Oh dude, yeah. Well, I mean, usually well, you know what's the fun part is waking up to the sunrise. So you're coming off of your trip, but you're watching the sun come up. That's brilliant. The first time I did it in any major way was when I was in. I went to this giant festival in Canada, in Toronto, but it wasn't in the city. It was just outside. And now the funny part is I can't remember the name of the festival. It was a huge festival, and you know, we're all like fucking, you know, last night let's just get banged out and we'll just, you know, drive home like just stoned, you know, just completely stoned and just beeline home. And after we left the festival, the car that we're driving behind to go home the license plate is literally the name of the festival.
It was like a BMW, blah, 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 like just fancy ass nice car. And it was the name of the fucking festival. We're driving home behind for like about a half an hour. As we just woke up in the morning, watched the sun rise, and the festival's over the night before, and they're like, oh, yeah, everybody got to be out by like whatever time. We're like, okay, let's beat the traffic. Let's just watch the sunrise and jump in the car and dip. And as soon as we dipped, we're in this fucking crazy. I mean, I could look up the name of the festival. It's fucking gigantic. I don't know if they still do it. This is, I'm sure they probably do, but, oh, you know what it's called? I remember the name of it. Anybody know? It's called Destiny. It's called Destiny. I went to Destiny, and if anybody knows this festival, it still exists. I highly suggest going to it. I know it's been 20 years, but it was at the most wonderful place. Great energy, great vibes. You know, all that fucking plur, bros, like peace, love, unity, all that shit. I don't know how the set kind of scene has changed, but whatever. Even when I was like in the scene, it was like, oh, the scene's not the same as it was in the 80s, man. Like, yeah, your fucking jeans still are fucking tight, and I can see your testicles like they're trying to jump out of your fucking pants, and you listen to shit music. Yeah. And that's what we're gonna say next generation. And you know, it's always that, man, huh? Anyway, so the license plate said Destiny, DSTNY. That was the name of the festival, and I got to be. That's not the same one, but I got to fucking dance on stage with Carl Cox. You know who Carl Cox is? I don't know if you understand who that is. That's like a legend of house music in front of like 10,000 people. 10,000 people. There's one room of about a 40,000 person party where I rolled up in this party with this old fucking Chevy Deluxe white wall. I wasn't even supposed to be, like, I don't even know. Like, I was just rolled up there, and then all of a sudden they just opened up this gate and like, yo, come in here, just park here, man. I was like, at first I said, where do I pay to park? They were like, it's like $20 to park. I was like, all right. And like, no, dude, don't even worry about it, just park over there. And they just let me park in the front of the fucking building. And I walked in, like, they was like, oh, dude, just park the car right here in front of everything. You just walk right in. I didn't have to stand in line, nothing. I didn't do anything. I don't fucking know what I did. And I had a dope. It was funny. I was wearing some fucking red and black Jordans and a fucking suit with a red bow tie. because you're gonna dance, so I had to have my shoes on. I couldn't be in clean shoes, but I was like, I'm gonna look nice. So I had a fucking, you know, 3-piece suit on and a fucking red bow tie, black on black, like it was fucking sturdy. Anyway, so and then it's just like I was just kind of there, and they're like, yo, what's up, yo? So I'm standing next to, you know, I'm getting based out, right? Just standing next to the speakers, like, yeah, what up? I was like, they just let me walk up on stage. Like, you want to dance? I was like, fuck it, yeah. God damn, this is crazy. Yeah, that's fucking, yeah. Oh yeah, psychedelics can, you know, there's anything can. There's just ways of doing it in different ways. Like this, for me, at this point, like everything is psychedelic to me. Because all, you know, just not to you know, everybody jerks off psychedelics or mushrooms or acid, saying it's the best thing in the world. Nah, people lose their fucking shit. Lose their minds. I've seen people go into not curing depression, but go into fucking 100%. They're going to the fucking ward in the hospital, and they're, you know, fucking, you know, shitting on the walls and scraping the paint off, and a straitjacket kind of shit. So, like, you know, again, I've always said that there's a plenty of use. And is it better than the poison we're getting? Yes. But does it have its downfall? Oh, certainly. It's a psychotic thing that will occur in the other direction. You know, so people need to be careful with that. At least most of the things that the doctors, the pharmacia, and the poison providers are offering to people are absurd amounts of downers, which they get through poppy seeds, which are heroin type based things. Yes, there are other things they try to treat people with that are basically, you know, cocaine, clean cocaine, or methamphetamines, which are uppers to treat people. In practice, in theory, it's a good idea what they're doing, but in practice, because they don't have a better understanding of what they're doing by putting inorganic elements and salts into into the mix of the plant life that they're trying to, and then patent it and extract it. If they were doing it from the plant life kingdom, everything would be fine. But then once you get into, trying to copyright and all this, it becomes it's a business, and then it becomes also it's tainted, and then it's fucking people up because it's addictive no matter what it is. But psychedelics on their own are in the right direction. But then here's the problem again. I'm gonna go a little deeper with this. The problem is, if you open yourself up to what the world is, but then you still have to live in a fucked up, non-functioning society. Like, I don't know how, like, knowing what I know about the things and how living in a certain areas, I couldn't. I would literally fucking lose my shit, and I would lose my fucking mind. The fact that I live in New Orleans, like, right now, I'm just getting blessed with all of this Buddha blessed, right? And I can drink in public, and people are just, like, out here for music, and everybody's out here for a good time, and everybody, like, people make fucking, do stupid shit all the time. Everybody's like, yeah, just take a nap, see you tomorrow. And everybody just accepts it. That's the thing. Other places, I'm fucking losing my mind. I was just like watching people just doing that 9 to 5 bullshit, and watching the stupid movies and saying the stupid dumb fucking jokes and not having any. There's no music. I would lose it, man. I don't know how. Some of you, honestly, I don't know how you fucking live. For all of you that have done psychedelics and done anything, I don't know how the fuck you live anywhere. A, that it's cold, and B, that doesn't have. What up? I know. What up, geese? Geese, please. There, yeah, geese gang. That's the GG's geese, GG Allen gang, huh? Yeah, but I don't know how people live where there is no music and where there is no sunshine and where there's no like you're gonna get like fucking a citation for drinking in the streets. I don't know how you do it. And in fact, like the shit that's like illegal here, it's not really that illegal. You know what I'm saying? It's basically you can do whatever you want. Just don't be an asshole. Don't fuck things up. Too bad. Weird and wonderful. Like, okay, well, there's weird city. There's other weird places. Like they always say, keep it weird. What's that? Portland. Go to Portland. I mean, there's so many Portlands, but like have you ever watched the show Portlandia? Watch that show. I'm not that kind of weird. I'm okay with those kind of people. I wouldn't want to live amongst them because those kind of people have a certain kind of attempting to be weird. Where here, you have it's a good hybridization of people that they actually are weird and people that are just okay with, like, it's not an explicit place of people that are just fucking cuckoo nuts, batshit crazy. Yeah. Let's see what okay. Hey, give me a second, y'all. You guys talk amongst yourselves. Give each other. We'll call it a. Oh shit! It's screaming. We'll call it a virtual handies. And, that guy's untrustworthy because of the way he walks. My man was not trustworthy at all. I'll be right back though. Here, hang on for a second. I'll explain to you how he walked in a second. I'll show you. And I'll see if you guys agree with me. Smartest people in the world walk backwards. Teaches you no. Don't tell her that. No. I'm telling. No, that's a real thing, and you should start to learn to. Yeah, people used to use a mirror to write in, so they would write backwards, so you could see it a different way. This is like taking steps backwards, so you're seeing the world from a different direction. Yeah, Leonardo da Vinci did. Look up Leonardo da Vinci. He did that. Yeah. There you go. Great artists, huh? Okay, so. Every time someone says brother, the only thing I'm gonna do is I just want to do my best Hulk Hogan. Brother. Oh, I can't do it right now. Hey there, brother. Hold on a second. I gotta fix my headband. I'm not liking it right now. There we go. Maybe that's better. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. What do you think? What do you? I can't even do it, so it's making me laugh too hard. Building cities in Portugal, the man. That's funny you said Portugal and I was saying Portland. Yeah. Look at the time. Would you look at the time? Would you look at the time? It's 4:33 here. It's 22:33 there. Which is funny enough that 22 is 4. So it's the same time, huh? Which would be 2 and 2 is 4 and 6 is 10. Which is funny because that's my birthday. 4-6. In European language, 4-6 is my birthday. In American language, it's 6-4. I think I might sit on the ground here because I'm tired of standing up looking like a fucking dope. Looking like a fucking dope smoker, bro. Oh, I don't even know if this is going to sit here well. Oh, say that's going to stay. Sit. Oh, it's going to stay. Cool. Welcome to the lower realms. This is the sitting realm. So hello, Melissa. What are you doing? Finn, the camper cost all your money. Yeah, 200K. I mean, that's easy. That's if you buy that in the right area, 20K. That gets you the land and what'd you say? If how you said, 20 of us pitching 10 grand. So yeah, 200K. Yeah, you get plenty of land in the right area, and building it. Like if you have somebody like say, oh, I don't know, somebody is knowledgeable about building things that build houses. I don't know, somebody like me, and knows other shit about gardening that young motherfuckers don't know. Yeah. Okay, girl. Oh, she walks that way too. Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm looking at her chunky booty do the ham hockey thing back and forth. I don't even know what she looked like in front. I don't know if she walks that way on purpose or just because she's built like that. I think it's because she's built like that. Yeah, 200K. I mean, you could easily have. Yeah. Although 20 of us, yeah. We have to figure out like we need a certain amount of the darkies, the lighties, the Asians, the whites, the Europeans, the men, the women, you know, some trannies. If we gotta know that that's available. We gotta get some donkeys, some goats, some alpacas, motherfucker. We gotta get some ducks. We need ducks. We need a couple horses. We need some cows, and yeah. Oh man, that's so funny, Finn. My email I do the worst with. And the only thing I really I occasionally fuck with I mean, I have a couple like a couple people or a couple things on the Instagram. That's an easy access point. The YouTube fucks me up because it never tells me all the people that give me, you know, like, hey Zen, I need to do this, and it never tells me. Then like months later, like, you fucking ass, why did you talk to me? Why did you Darby? Like, I didn't even know you'd text. Yeah. And then also supposed to go to my email and it never happens. Weird shit. Oh, my chick over here is wearing the really crazy shit. Okay. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You ever see a dude walk and look it. I'm not this is not a this is about as close as you can get to 100% of guaranteeing something when it's not stereotypical. If you watch a dude walk, there are dudes that, like, I'm not saying every dude that is gay walks like this, but I'm saying if a dude does walk like this, there's a 100% chance that he is gay. And so I just seen a dude walk by, and if I seen him just sitting there, I if I say, is he, I don't know, I can't really tell. But if I see him walk, I'm like, oh, that dude is gay as shit. Gay as fucking, yeah. And he probably, when he talks, he gives a little, he gives a little, It's one of the only things that you can take that to the bank, you know. Anything else with stereotypes and shit? Yeah, you could probably get up in the 70 percentile range for most things. With stereotypes, and that's why they're true. Like it just happens to be most of the time. That's what you're gonna encounter. You know, you can't like just funny stereotypes. The less, but it's like you're not gonna see anyone. Here's the funny stereotypes. You say, Mexican dudes always got low riders. They got fucking their pants down. They're always like they're a gag size or whatever. That's okay. Nobody else is doing that. So that's pretty much attributed to that culture, but it's a very small percentage of the culture. Still funny, but and then we get into like other stereotypes like Asian women can't drive. That's we're right there. I've never been able to find one that can really, except for actually I know an Indian chick which is Asian. She can drive. She can parallel park and everything. Okay, so we broke the stereotype. And there are some, but they're pretty close. But gay dudes that walk a certain way. Yeah. Like dudes that walk a certain way, it's certainly gay. You would at some point somebody would be like you walk like a fag, and you would take that personally, and you'd be like, man, I should probably stop walking like a fag. If you're not a fag, if you're a fag, walk like a fag. If you're trying to closet yourself, then that is always gay dudes. The closeted gay dudes, like I'm not a faggot. They're like, dude, you're walking like a faggot. Like, let's be honest. Let's just be clear here. Yeah, nice fire, Jake. Interesting. Yeah. Hey, Melissa. Way to start the seeds is the seed starter is to use some of your urine and spit in it. Use water, but just a little bit of urine and spit. And it's said to basically take all of your ailments and it coordinates it with with you. By putting that in at first, it will change its harmonics slightly to adjust for you. So when you eat that food, so if you live in a community, everyone would piss and spit into a bucket. A bunch of water. It's not gonna like everybody's gonna piss and you're not shitting in a bucket. You don't want to use, the reason that they use cow shit for fields is because they were supposed to be eating the grass anyway, so their shit's coming out different. You don't want to use human feces to for soil, resoiling a place, right? Because it's going to be filthy and a different kind of toxicity. It will eventually be fine, but it's not. It's a human shitting on something versus a dog shitting on something. A dog is only a couple of generations moved, but it's still eating dog food is the worst. Cow shit in the natural environment is really good for many things. Yeah. But pissing a little spit. Everybody spits in there. Everybody pisses in there. Start all your seeds in that. That's what's up. Seasons and timings, yep, that too. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you could also put the seeds under your tongue if you're doing it. Just if it's just for you, yeah, put it under your tongue. Yeah, there you go. That's the seed under the tongue. Yep, there it is. Well, I guess I'm not going to be making it to the magic shop today. Sorry, guys. It's that entry and exit point have passed. It'd be like a whole thing to do right now because I was planning on having enough charge in here by almost 4. Now it's almost 5. So no go. It's no go. Cuando locos. The bead shop, magic shop. Finn, you talking about were you there the other day? Like, no, this is a place that I did all my shows from. It's just down the street. It's called the Oozy Doozies. Oozy Doozies. Fucking awesome place. I don't know. I've only recently been there one time, and I left the camera on. So if you were there for that show, then yeah, that place. But other than that, like, no, there's only one magic shop that it's where I filmed all my shit from for a long time. Not inside. I learned my lesson real quick. I did of and my shit got taken down. I was like, why? Oh, because the music was on inside and copyright my shit. So I did most of them in front of the store. Go inside. I'll go get some wine. Go inside, get some kratom. Hey, it's 4:44, Fire Drake. Yes, it is. It's 4:44 here too. I sworn you were an hour behind me. I could have sworn you were an hour behind. Steve P. Also giving up cocaine and alcohol. Yeah, I mean, if alcohol is your problem, I will never, ever put either of those things under the bus. I don't do cocaine because I don't like it. If I was getting it real from the plant, it's good. If I'm getting good beer, yeah. I have absolutely zero problem with any kind of alcohol, any kind of weed, any kind of... but as long as it's got to be closer to what it's supposed to be naturally. Cocaine is fine. But where we have gone with weed's fucked up now. Where we've gone with removing so many good things from the beer, it's fucked up. We've gone with removing so many good things, so and fucking up all of the shit with tobacco, adding things. It's all fucked up. So I mean, hey, and look at that's good. That's good that you recognize those things have like a certain effect on you. But just remember this: it's not the weed that's actual there. It's not the fruit of the plant. It's not the leaf of which is a caca leaf, a coca leaf. It's not the leaf of none of that, or the grains that you're making beer. It's none of that. You have to realize that it's the adulteration of these things. I mean, there's so many reasons that we talk about wine and honey, and wine there's a reason. It's not just symbolic. If they're using it as a symbol, it has truth too. They're not just using it as an allegory or a symbolic reference to something. The land of milk and honey. Okay, they're literally meaning your pineal and pituitary glands, but furthermore, it literally means milk and honey is a good thing. They're not being facetious in that. They're saying yes, it has many layers to what we're saying, but at the highest level, we're saying pineal, pituitary, semen and urine, white and gold, white gold, and then, that's what they're getting into. But they certainly aren't saying, and this is why I always have to just go fuck. This is why I shit on weed sometimes, even though obviously I fucking smoke weed, but it's just what they've done to it. They're ruining it with all of the different, well, did this and this and this. You guys are fucking it up. It's not making a lot of sense to me. And they go, oh well, cocaine's bad for you. Like, no, actually, the coca leaf is really good for you. But then everybody's out there drinking caffeine and drinking coffee. Like, people that we used to do, they used to drink, and then all of a sudden they're, oh, well, I'm sober. And I'm like, motherfucker, you're sober? As they're sitting there going, and they're drinking coffee with bleached white sugar, and whatever the chemicals that are in the caffeine, the beans that have caffeine in, which is a drug, to a degree, and they have all the chemicals on that, and they're sucking down these cigarettes that are fucking have heavily chemical sprays. I'm like, you're sober? You're insane. Literally, to go from drinking to think, and then a lot of them are on, a lot of these people are on whatever what's this couple substances that you can use to get off of alcohol. There's a couple good ones that are good, and plant life will teach you something. Yeah, sure, but some of it is destructive as well. Some of those plants are. So there's just too many things that go into it that like I can't, and I won't ever. I will never throw any substance as a true source. If you're gonna say something's bad that's a seed, something bad that's a nut, something bad that's a leaf, something bad that has been even hybridized is good, but to alter it to such a state that it no longer is doing anything, or to think that just because the fermentation will happen naturally anyways. So anybody that's like anti-fermentation, no, leave fruit out too long and let it fall off the tree and let it start to change. It will become alcohol, and animals will go and consume it because they know there's quality in that fermented fruit, that alcohol. I mean, the body runs on alcohol. Let's be clear. The body runs on sugar, glucose, and glucose will, in your body, with everything else that has living in there, will turn into alcohol. And a part of the process to breath and acid, alcohol, all the shit, their body, for the most part, is running on sugars, which is alcohol. So, I know people that do stupid shit and ruin their lives on all sorts of substances. Alcohol, cigarettes, weed. I don't fucking weed has a thing that it fixes everything in life, bro. And then that's just why I'm like the new era of junkies are potheads. Let's be very abundantly, plainly, specifically, ridiculously, absolutely clear on that. That if anybody says, "Oh, I smoke weed because it's good for you," it's not gonna make you addicted. Has it killed anybody? Fucking idiots. Yes, it has. Plenty of people fucking weeded out. Fucking, people get in car crashes and do stupid shit like that, but they don't test for it. Don't be stupid. I know plenty of people that get in fucking fights when they're on weed. I know plenty of people that rob people when they're high. You fucking retarded? Like this whole narrative that they built for years. It's illegal, but it should be. It's a plant. Well, yes, they're correct that it shouldn't be illegal, but the fact that alcohol kills 1 billion people a year and weed's never killed anybody, not one. People that say that, I'm like, you're a fucking moron. It's just they're not getting it. Yeah, making genetically modified is no good. Hybridization is fine. Get the fuck out of here, Finn. That's you? Okay, I wanna go. That's you? You fuck? Because when we were talking about skating before. Oh shit. We were talking about skating before, and I was like, we were joking around. I didn't realize you were that important. There's like actually videos of you doing shit. That's cool, man. I'll check it out. Finney Casey. Okay, Finn Casey. Yeah, Melissa, and don't demonize sugar, Melissa. Melissa, sugar cane is especially good for the health of your spine, the health of your fingernails. So two things: bamboo and sugar cane. They grow very similarly, and they're both good spinal and a spine. I broke my back. Spinal. Remember Tyson he said he broke his leg, so spinal. Yeah, don't throw sugar under the bus either. Sugar is not the problem. Your body runs on sugar. Why do you think people are like, I hate sugar? It's the worst thing. I'm like, did you eat the fruit right there that just came off the tree? Like, yeah, that's sugar. And it's so good for you because it's sugar and it's glucose, and that's what your body runs on. It comes out of your liver. You know, you're producing it. Like, whether or not you know it, everything else you're doing is a either furthering or byproduct. The sugar is the byproduct of other. You know, you can go through. Funny enough, your boy, David Wolf does a whole breakdown of the transmutation of different substances into sugars. Like, you know, goes through like oils into this, and like he breaks it down in a fucking magical way. And I don't know how to find it. I found it. I watched it a couple times, and I don't know how to look it up. I'll try to find it again. But if you guys find it, it's a David Wolf explaining the carbohydrates, complex carbohydrates, sugars, starches, and oils, and all sorts of things. But we have to, you know, again, sugar coming from a natural source is good for you. It's good for your spine. It's good for your bones. Yeah, brown sugar is fine. It's in molasses. It's close to the molasses. It's close to the original thing. You don't want white sugar. It's been bleached. A bunch of things have been taken out of it. Yeah. Finn, yeah. Well, that's a funny. I mean, well, see, when I smoked weed, it had nothing to do with anxiety. I thought it was a fun thing to do, and literally, I would get the anxious anxiety when I wasn't smoking weed. I never knew anything about anxiety. See, so there's obviously I was like, oh, smoking weed is cool, so I'm hanging out at the deal and I'm high. And sometimes it was good. It was good high. Don't get me wrong. There's sometimes high is fucking awesome. But then there was a time that I was so addicted to it that if I wasn't smoking weed, I was anxious and nervous. I was like, I couldn't understand. I didn't even know what it was. It was from nothing, for no reason whatsoever. So I realized that what was happening. And when I did give it up, I didn't have anxiety for years. I've dealt with as much depression as anybody, and we're, obviously bouts of whatever is anxiety, depression, whatever. But for the majority, it was more just regular things of depression, and never the anxiousness of not being able to smoke weed, which was literally, I'll wake up in the morning and I'll just roll over and I'm like, spark up a blunt. I'll tell you a true story. You want some Zen story? I would never steal from anybody. I've never in my life. I stole money to buy weed, and it's not addictive. I never stole money for cocaine, never for crack, never for heroin, never for beer, never, not once, not even for beer. I love beer. I like getting drunk. No, I'll go without beer for days, even if I got a hangover and not feeling good, and I know it will help me. Yeah, I'm good. I'll deal with it. Now weed, so I was like, I need to get high. Fucking stole out of bitch's purse. Fact. What is that? What is that? So certainly say nothing. Nobody does anything stupid or wrong. No, it's just completely foolish. I know people that have gotten stoned out of their minds and done the dumbest things, robbed people, fought people. Yeah. Finn, can I talk about eating a little bit of fruit from time to time? No, it's always from the level of the climate that you're in, and when you need sugars. Think about it. If you're in a cold climate, the process to what do you need in your cold climate? You're not going to be physically active. You're going to be indoors and you're going to have a fireplace and blah blah blah. And you're not going to be physically active per se. So you're not going to, the sunshine's going to be different. The viscosity of your blood should be different. So all of these, and the acid alkaline is going to change. So having sugar watch yourself. What did I tell you earlier? I told you two things earlier. That chick that just walked by was the Asian chick I was talking about. Before that, I was telling you all that when people see me and they geek out, she looked at me and she just started smiling and waved to me and said, hi. And I said, when people look at me, they'll just trip. She literally tripped on, I'll show you, there's not even, this is a flat piece of ground. She was on a sidewalk. She just tripped. Funny, so cute. So I still can't tell how old she was. She was with a friend of hers, and her friend looked a little older. They looked at least passable. She's been in the park all day, so she's probably done something. I could have been like, how old are you? I should have just got it out of the way. Anyways, yeah, the sugar is predicated upon the climate. You want more sugars in hotter climates because it's adjusting how much you're sweating, how much your body heat, and also your acid alkaline balance, and also how much grounding you can get by putting your feet on the earth, and the oxygen levels. All of this is changing. So eating fruit, it only makes sense that it wouldn't grow in the north in the winter because it's too cold. So we'd eat what's available there. So it's going to be fruit that is turned into jam or jelly, which is still, again, high in sugar. So what do? You add sugar usually. And then, you jar it up. Tomatoes, all of these things, when you can them, that's fine. But to eat something in the winter, you're going to be eating fruit. You're going to be eating things that are under the ground that you have to dig up. There's beneath where it's cold, where it's still there. It's part of the tree. Dig those up, and then you start a fire, and you cook the roots, and you cook that, and that's what you eat. It's a stew. Hey Finn, here, real talk. You want real talk? Okay, here, Finn. Thank you for corroborating this idea. Never in my life for anything. I don't care what the fuck substances I've done in my life. I've done whether it's psychedelic or uppers or downers or anything in between, and never in my life would I. Never did I even consider it an option, ever. It's never crossed my mind. But weed had me fully, 100%. I needed it. No, weed's not. Weed's good for you. It's not addictive. You don't kill it. Nah, bullshit. I know people that have literally ganged up. Like that's what they do. They just get high and they go off and fucking rob somebody. I know people that got high and stole cars. I'm telling you this. I know these fucking. I don't know them now, but I've. Nah, they ain't got guns around. They never. The fuck out of here. These people bullshitting. The whole weed game is a fucking. It's a trick. It's a trap. Why do you think you go to a trap house? What the fuck do you think they're doing there? Smoking weed all day? They never got no fights. It ain't just because of monetary systems. It's because their fucking mind is blowed out. Like it or not, that's what it is. You try to tell that to some of these fucking watermelon head, monkey ass, fucking cheese domes, whatever. Nah, they don't want to hear it. Had nothing to do about young and dumb. Had nothing to do about young and dumb, really. I mean, I get it, but like even at that time, nothing else motivated me to go need something as much as we did. Because without it, I was anxious, and I don't remember being anxious without it. Now I don't smoke weed. I smoke weed now and then when I get drunk enough, and it's fun. It's fine. I have a good time. But I've had the worst experiences on weed. I've had some dumb fucking shit I've done drunk. I've had some dumb shit on, bad experience with bad trips and something. But nah, weed without question. So anybody gonna argue with that? Yeah, no potheads. Just say I want to defend it all day because that's their fucking lifestyle, and they're gonna defend it because they're a fucking bunch of fucking potheads. Whether you like it or not, it's just what it is. Yeah, Melissa, except for shooting up opium. I like opium. I don't like needles. I hate needles. Finn, that's hilarious. Jimin, there we go. Another qualifying statement. Jimin says, weed most anxious. Yes, everybody I know. And then some people go like, well, why don't you want to smoke weed? Well, you just got to find the right strain. Like, why should it be so hard? Any beer I drink, I'm going to have a good time drinking beer until I get fucking shit-faced. But beer on its own, it's not fucking me up. Weed, you just got to find the strain. Don't get me wrong. I have some great, hilarious stories on any substance. Weed, especially too. I'm not throwing weed under the bus in any way, but I'm saying for people that try to single it out as the cure-all for everything, I'm like, you people are fucking dope fiends, dope heads. So hold on. Oh shit.
Yeah. The other one graduate? Or there's three. Yeah. There's three. And I know.
I said, get your ass off.
So, what I might do is consider getting some snacks for dinner. So, what's going on? It's Wednesday. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, well, here's the thing. The funny thing about weed for me is anytime I've been on a psychedelic or been high or been drunk, weed, no matter what it is, I don't have a problem with it. Weed, alcohol to me, somehow lets everything else flow functionally perfect through me. If I'm drunk and if I have a nice buzz on, I'll smoke with anybody and it will never give me a problem. If I just smoke, it could be, laugh time, sit on the couch time, marshmallow, fucking lovely, or it could be like, and you are fucking losing your mind, and you might as well just throw yourself down this fucking, just throw yourself out of the building, just kill yourself. I've been weed like so there's a little bit of the, that whole propaganda shit back in the day. They weren't necessarily lying about that. I mean, maybe weed in its own right, again, it's perfectly good and fine, but what they've done to it is made people actually like, it's not as exaggeratory as they made it seem, but the fear instilled. Too much. You took too much, man. You took too much. Yeah, Finn, I hear you. Yeah. Peace out, Melissa. Yeah, okay, so I want to walk to my crib right now because the sun has gone down, and also, so it's getting a little chilly, and this, my gown right now is, it's going to be too cold to be out here, so I'm going to go to the Cribbles, and we will consider snacks, and talk to you guys there. But yeah, we'll talk on the way, and what's going on? You guys, whatever. What's going on? What's popping off? What's good? What's good, y'all? Okay. Let's go fuck around and let's go fuck shit up, man. Let's go fuck shit down, bro. Okay. Uh-oh. Nice. Oh, cool. Got it. Got this figured out. Come join. Let's go see what's going on over here. Welcome to me walking to my house. Thanks for joining. Everybody knows that if you want to, and you have it in your pants, or you have it in a bank, or you have it in a wallet, or you have it in a couch, or whatever, and you feel like it's the season to be sharing, unless you're just a greedy motherfucker, you don't like to share with your friends, or I'm not your friend, or whatever. If I'm just your buddy or dude or whatever, I mean, you don't have to, but if you wanted to, you can always do the donation or gift thing to me through the Cash App or the PayPal. It's beneath. It's pretty easy to figure out. TSARXEN, capitalized in the X. And I will very gladly and appreciatively accept your gracious, wonderful donations to me doing this shit. Because whether or not you're being educated or just entertained, a nickel or two goes a long way. It still is funny to me how many people have listened to me for as long as they have, that I guarantee if they walk by somebody in a city who's houseless or something, and they ask them for money, they would come out their pocket with like even a few like a buck or two, perhaps, or even if it's a quarter. And you know what? I'm out, and they would just walk by and do that. And I'm like out here for fucking 4 hours at a time, and I'm doing more than like fucking just tap dancing and Chinese shoes or looking all fucking raggedy. Nah, people still can't find the way to do it. I just still don't understand that. It's like, I wonder like how many fucking people are dirtbags. I mean, I don't know you. I don't know who you guys are, but I know some of you. You know, this is my striking style of humor and shit. But whatever. And as we move on here, I have to pee. And so right now I feel more drunk because I do have to pee. I think the slight bit of drunkenness that I have would go away if there's a naughty. You guys want to see who's on the naughty list? Do you guys want to see this? There's a naughty list right here. Let's find out. It's Miguel, Tonica, Laura Lee, Earl, Marianne, and Shal. So that's gotta really suck if your name is any of those.
It's like
They went hard. Is anybody's name on there?
Not mine.
I hope not. So there was one on there that is a possibility that someone's name is actually that. The rest they tried to give some names on there that it wouldn't be anyone's, but there was actually there was two really. There's two names that somebody come by like, motherfucker, what? They picked one name from different races that would probably be the least possible, but they still did. I know they went on their way to figure out they couldn't just put like Becky and Marion and Tina and Tiffany and Becky and Charlie and Dave and Stan. Well, no, that's not even a wire. Mike. Oh, they put Mike on there. It's just one of the normal names, you know. Barnaby. Put fucking Barnaby on there. No one's named fucking Barnaby. You can get away with that. Well, whose name is that? Oh, dude, that's crazy, friend. Oh, Finn, I appreciate it, man. I fucking appreciate it, dude. Yeah, it's food. Well, that's hey. I mean, what else am I gonna do with it? Most of what I get goes towards primarily alcohol because, well, no, it would no in dollar amounts. What I need is I spend way more on living expenses. It's not even close, but. Let's see. I think, but if my food expenses go up, my drinking expenses go down because I just trade in the booze for the food. But if I start eating more, then my total cost goes up because to eat food it costs me more than to drink beer, unless of course everything I'm doing is cheap dog shit, canned food. What if I just fucking eat a can of fucking, can of corn a day? Yeah, that's really good. That's really gonna be fucking, I can trade it in fast and just drink. I could get away with maybe like $15 a day in alcohol, but $15 a day, and if I was actually eating, it'd be way more than that, like at least $20 a day. So, you know what I'm saying? So that's at cost of our living expenses. I don't know, standard, like before even putting food or drink in my mouth, you gotta have the roof over your head, right? So I'm over, what's it gonna be like? 12, I guess. I think I have electricity. I mean, I could turn it off, I suppose. Could turn off the internet, But then I need my phone to even do anything. So I need to either have internet or phone or something, or I just get rid of the phone. That's not, now all of a sudden I'm just going into fucking deficit mindset. But $1,500 a month, So that's not much. So for just a little over $2,000 a month, a little over $2,000 a month, I'd be okay. I'd be good. Which isn't even really that much, honestly. At $3,000 a month, if that's what I could earn, that'd be like what? So 30 days, $100 a day, 30 days. So I think that's a reasonable request. Yeah. To the universe, I think that's beyond reasonable. Hey, poopy pants. I mean, what's minimum wage these days? $12 an hour. Yeah, but then they tax you on that shit. So like, I mean, $12 an hour. I mean, put it in how many hours of work? 8 hours, 12. They make $100, but then they get taxed on it. You can't survive on $12 an hour. It's not fair. But yeah, man. Whatever. I was just doing the math in my head. Thank you for the kind generosity of you wonderful people. Oh, you got Goldschlager? Well, here you got it. Yeah, man. You know what? Some people trick themselves into. Okay, so whenever you use. This is always the dumb shit. People go, well, you're taking it too far. No, I'm not. I'm just giving you a fucking reality. You know, these people that say dumb shit. Here's a reality check. It's reality, bitch. How do you think it works? I mean, I'm just, again, this is the same kind of view that I'm giving towards, hey, somebody had a fucking 7-day candle out here playing some magic. It's the same thing I give towards weed. People go too far in one direction with the shit and then don't realize what the fuck it really means. The same with psychology and certain language and shit, psychological terms. Yeah, they don't use it to empower people. They never have and never will, because there's too much money in making people feel stupid or weak in any way they can. That they have a theory out here. It's called opposition defiance disorder. It means that if you are opposed to something, then you defy it. It's a disorder. So like, well, I'm against getting kicked in my face. Well, you're defiant. It's like when a cop tells you do something and then you don't. And you're like, well, you have to listen to him. He's better than you. He knows everything. Trying to whoop your ass or whatever. He didn't let me whoop his ass. They would say, if you fought back for yourself, they'd be like, he didn't let me whoop his ass. You go, he defied you? He didn't take that beating like a slave? How dare he? Yeah, so once you know they have stupid shit like that, and they try to claim, then you know that the rest of the things they're trying to sell you is all garbage too. Oh. Yes, let's go in here for a second. Change my clothes, take a piss, and consider snacks. Come on. Let's see what kind of snacks. See if there's any dinner snacks at this place today. Let's find out if there's any food over here. It's chicken night. It's chicken tonight. I think I might be having some chicken. What y'all think about that? Maybe some. I'm good. Three piece, 2 sides and a biscuit. Let's go. What's up, bro? Oh, sorry about that, man. somewhere in between like stank armpits and weed and what's that shit they put on old people? They put on themselves like icy hot shit. Somewhere in there. Yeah, so there is Arcane. You had it. It was chicken enchiladas, Alex Jones, and Joe Rogan, and me. That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking very funny. I don't believe I've met any of them in my dream world. I've met a lot of people in my dream world. Very interesting who I have. I'm pretty certain it was them. I just had chicken tacos last night. Well, I mean, I had one because I bought a 4-pack because some houseless gentlemen were hanging out. They needed. Oh, they were hungry. I don't know. Bought some food. Whatever. Do you guys get that thing where when you get next to your toilet, like as close as you get, as you get closer to a toilet, you have to poop more? Like you have like a poop magnet to your butt, and it's like the toilet, and it's like nose. And sometimes like as you're getting closer to the toilet, you gotta pee more. Like right now, I don't even have to pee that bad, but it's like I'm considering what to do. Like I just throw this on the ground. Fuck. Oh God! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Hold on, what to do? Hold on. Oh fuck! Sorry, sometimes I exaggerate a little bit. You guys stay there. Don't look at me. Don't pay attention to me. Stay over there. This is not me peeing. Stop listening, you creeps, you freaks. Do you guys, do you always try to miss the actual water and just hit to the side? Because the sound that it makes. And the splash that it makes. Oh, that's nice. I've took 3 of the longer pisses of my life in the past few days. That's a pretty fucking nice stream of piss you got there, buddy. Continuing on, that's. The other day, I actually got out of the bathroom. I was like, how would I time that? That's a long pee-pee. I was just thinking, is my bladder that big? I don't remember it being this big. Talking about my bladder. That's why I'm still peeing. I don't understand. Ah, that was nice. Oh wait, you guys ready? Come on, you know what I'm talking about right there. That's fucking rich. That's fucking funny. Okay. Now I've got some little fucking sugar ants. What the fuck are the sugar ants doing in my bathroom right there? That doesn't even make sense. Out of nowhere. It's just sugar ants. Okay. Cool. Come in. Come join me. Yeah, put that one on. Hi guys. How's your day going? Oh wait, have you been here? Hey. Let me go get my charger and we will have a little chitty chat. And we'll decide what I should have for din. Whether I should. If anybody want to buy me dinner, I'll accept your offerings if I should eat. And if you're like, nah, dude, you shouldn't eat fucking chickens. Don't eat the chickens. Oops, hold on. You know what? I could get a 3-piece, 2-size, and a biscuit for like $10. That's pretty solid, yo. And let me change my. I think I'm gonna change. Well, I don't need to change it if we're gonna go back out. We can go back out in a bit if y'all want to. Whatever. So earlier today, I did make a vegetable stew. And by vegetable stew, I just mean carrots, onion, and celery. That's what I made. That was my Yeah, Goldschlager's dope, man. Well, they actually used to put real gold in there, and then they changed it up. Okay, doing away that. Well, here's the thing. I hear you on that, but if I do away with the internet, then how the fuck am I dicking with you guys? It wouldn't happen. Then the only time I get to interact with people or talk to people is, you know. And I could do everything. I could, in a sense, do everything through my phone, but it would only hamper. I mean, even at that, having internet connection is pretty fucking important to things. I mean, you can't really, using the communal network. I'm not gonna be able to do certain things because there's not enough bandwidth. So, kind of. And that would be giving up my income potential. You know what I'm saying? So that doesn't make a lot of sense for me. Like then I'm just like, hey, what if it's like I have a really good idea, I want to talk to somebody, and it's like whatever time, and I'm just getting a bad fucking connection because I'm not on my network. That's gonna hamper things. Huh? And we're back. Yeah, good piss though, bro. Fucking super good piss. You know what I'm saying? All right, thank you, Bryce. Appreciate it. I will consider that part of my dinner. I'll say, you paid for a portion of my. I think I'm gonna go get that fried chicken. Fried chicken, some cornbread, and 2 sides. Yeah, I think we about to go get busy with this shit. I think that's dinner. And another reason that I would like to go it's in my building. I like to support local businesses, and especially I like the guy downstairs. He's nice, good guy. Most of the time he doesn't go too hard with the mask bullshit. Like if there's certain people in there, I can see he'll put it on. It's funny because I'll see him sometimes and he won't be wearing it. Other times he will, and it's always predicated on who's in the place. Like if I'm around and I'm the only one around, he doesn't seem to be wearing it, right? Like if I walk in there, like somebody else walks in that has a mask on, he puts it on. That's kind of what I've noticed. I say to other people, like I'm looking around like, oh, it's me and somebody else. It's kind of like sitting down, but has like half mask on. And they're like, he's not wearing one because like they don't care. Yeah, so it's pretty funny. So all right, everybody. I guess there's less people here than there was before. Maybe I'm gonna go get the snack and doing the show for the next half an hour, 45 minutes. Well, I'm just ordering food and it's pretty pointless. So here's what we'll do. It's 5:30. Maybe I'll be back on a little bit. We'll see. I got a couple a phone call to make, and I've got some snacks to go procure. But it's been fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this journey into the others. Into the other. Not into the other. If you were into the others, that's kind of like other. I guess you could be inside of something if you want to be. I just a journey into the other. Other realms or whatever. Just goofiness. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for the donations, the gifts, and your company. It's been fun. Hopefully you enjoyed it. I will be back shortly, perhaps. I'll probably be back tonight at some point in time. But feeling like I'm gonna need a little break, so I can shovel food in my face, and I'll get drunk with you guys later. I got some tequila, I got some vodka, and I got a couple beers. We'll get fucked up. Yeah. Peace out, everybody. Be well. Be weird. Be authentic, and inspire people. Huh? Bye.